by submission that it be maybe structured in this format. So I think we have wasted half an hour now. This is what is happening in our committee now lately. We spend so much time arguing with semantics and not dealing with the issues that we are supposed to deal with. I beg your indulgence, all the committee members. This is not about who is doing what, who's saying what, who is better than who. This is the committee that must speak in one voice. Where we say something no, it is no. I don't want us to make the secretariat to look like it doesn't do its job. They do the best that they can do. And for us to come here and grandstand and say this is what, I don't think it's correct, members. Minutes are in
Honorable,
front of us.
thank you, Honorable Mteto. Honorable Molatani, I'm going to give you 2 seconds. We are not going to spend much time on this. Your time starts now.
No,
Honorable
Chairperson,
Molatani, please unmute.
but Chairperson, it's unfair. You've been responding to us for many minutes. When it comes to me, you only said
No, I allowed you to speak for many minutes. We have a meeting 9:30. I'm giving you two minutes. I'm giving Honorable Daniels 2 minutes, and I'm adjourn this meeting. There's other people that have to join.
But Chairperson, it's really unfair, but it's fine, Chairperson.
Honorable Molatani, please proceed. You have 2 minutes. I am happy that we have a discussion outside our work of this nature. We can have a special discussion, a special meeting when we don't have meetings, or a Zoom meeting. But I can't use the departments and provinces' time now. Honorable Daniels.
Thank you,
2 minutes.
Chairperson.
Your time starts now.
I don't need 2 minutes. I need less, Chairperson. First and foremostly.
Okay, you have 1 minute.
Honorable, I mentioned names. Honorable Teto, I mustn't say people come and grandstand and want to say, he's talking about me. I don't take this laying down. I said what I wanted to say. So whether you like it or not, Honorable Teto, I said what I wanted to say. I don't need your approval to tell me what to say. That's the one thing. Number 2, Chairperson, if you listen not to respond, but listen to understand what I was saying, you would not have chowed up our time in the manner that you did now. I said, in no uncertain terms, I'm not expecting verbatim. I'm not expecting everything to be quoted. I even said, I don't expect the fights to reflect, but the minutes can reflect the spirit and all that of the meeting. That's what I said. And you were harping on something that you and I agree on. But yet you felt you want to vindicate yourself by saying what you're saying. And I'm not going to go verbatim. I then said we must not do it. Therefore, I'm saying, Chairperson.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable Daniels. I've responded long because there were 4 members and I responded to each and every one. The Honorable Mtetwa, your time starts now.
No,
1
Chair,
minute.
it's a legacy hand. Thanks, Chair.
Oh, thank you. We will start soon. Thank you, Honorable members.
Are we still using the same link? Hello?
Yes, Member Khaturi,
I
aye.
believe we're using the same. Probably we're just
Okay.
waiting for the chair to start the meeting.
Okay, thank you.
Honorable members, honorable guests, and various entities, welcome to our meeting. The MECs of, my apologies, the MECs, my apologies. Honorable members, MECs, chairpersons of Select Committee of Education, Science and Creative Industries, Honorable Marky Feni, who will be co-chair this meeting with me today, colleagues. We meet today to discuss the current status of the development, promotion and maintenance of infrastructure projects across 3 provinces, namely the Western Cape, Eastern Cape, KwaZulu Natal. And for me, this discussions is not only about infrastructure, it's about the lived reality of our communities, the constitutional obligations of the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, the provinces, municipalities, and the promise of sports infrastructure as a powerful driver of social cohesion, youth development, and public health. Recent events in our sporting landscape remind us of a critical truth: when governance fails, infrastructure suffers. Disorganized leadership weakens accountability and undermines the trust required to secure investment and partnership for facilities that serve our athletes and communities. Corruption, the awarding of tenders on the wrong basis, the favoring of contractors will inevitably delay the building of infrastructure. At the recent Western Cape Sports Awards, the head of Department of Cultural Affairs and Sports, Mr. Gay Riemann, reminded us, and I quote, "Sport is an ecology that must be healthy, balanced and interconnected if it is to thrive. Schools, clubs, municipalities, federations, universities, sponsors, and the volunteers are not separate pillars, but independent forces. When one is weakened, the whole system feels it. When they are aligned, the ecology becomes resilient. Excellence then lies in the strength of the relationships we nurture, the pathways we create, and the sense of belonging we restore in our communities," unquote. I want to add and say that investing in infrastructure is not just about facilities. It's about fostering talent. But honorable members, how can we become a reality with inconsistent reports and incomplete facilities? How can we build communities with underutilized facilities? How can we contribute to sport whilst we implement significant controversial budget cuts and funding reallocations? Despite the existence of a ring-fenced municipal infrastructure grant, better known as MEC, specifically intended for sport and recreation, we continue to witness persistent backlogs that deny many communities access to safe, functional, and well-maintained facilities. This contradiction between policy intent and delivery reality lies at the very heart of our oversight here today. Members will therefore raise critical questions, MECs. Questions that speak directly to the accountability and sustainability, because too often facilities are built but not maintained, secured, or protected. Too often, communities are promised access but left with incomplete facilities. They rather idle, or they deteriorating, or they not exist. These are issues we cannot ignore. Colleagues, today's engagement is about ensuring that funds translate into facilities and facilities translate into opportunities. It is about holding provinces accountable here today for the delivery thereof. Let us proceed with clarity, firmness, and shared commitment to ensuring that sports facilities are fulfilled and its constitutional and developmental role in building a healthy, more cohesive society. I thank you. Can I ask that the portfolio secretary flight the agenda for us so that I can just affirm myself with the time slots available? And in the same breath, I would like to apologize for starting 5 minutes late due to unforeseen reasons. Is there any apologies from the various provinces side? Portfolio Secretary?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, Chair, we did receive an apology from the MEC from KZN as the meeting is clashing with the budget sitting of the KZN legislature. We also received
any other apologies?
Yes, Chair, we did receive an apology from the minister. The minister is unable to attend because he's on a state visit to Brazil with the President Ramaphosa, and the DM is also not attending due to a medical procedure scheduled for this week. That will be all, Chair. Thank you very much.
I'm going to give a very short opportunity for the chairperson of the select committee to have a 2-minute word for us. Is the chairperson in this meeting?
Good morning, Chairperson. It's Andisa, Standing Committee Secretary for the Select Committee. The Honorable Chairperson is attending the Chairperson's meeting in the NSOP. He will be joining us in the next 10 minutes, Chair. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much.
I have just joined.
Oh, thank you, Honorable Chair, Mr. Fanny. Please, you're welcome to have a 1-minute greet to us so that members all over also see who you are.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, Honorable members, administration of the staff, and extensively to all the MECs who have joined us this morning. Let me just apologize. I attended, as Mr. Kula have raised it, that I've attended already the meeting of the chairs, and then I apologize for arriving late. But I just wanted to highlight that I'm part of the meeting, Chair. Indeed, you'll be leading us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. No, Honorable Fanny, we will be leading this meeting. You are co-chairing.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, because I don't want to delay due to my later.
Honorable members,
thank you very much, Chair.
Honorable members, you will note that the department is not scheduled to do a presentation. I'm not sure for what reason, but may I request that this department in our next meeting with the next 3 provinces, please submit a report, and perhaps a report on the status and allocation of projects throughout the 9 provinces, and with specific references to the meeting that we will have on the day of the other 3 provinces. But I'm going to give the department a 2-minute introduction. Who is representing the department? I also see on the note portfolio secretary, take note that the Dr. Kumalo is also with the minister.
Good morning,
Mr.
good morning, Honorable Chairperson. Good morning also to the Honorable Chairperson of the Select Committee on Education, Science and Creative Industries, as well as the MECs present. Chairperson, we did prepare a very brief presentation. It was more of an overview. If the Chairperson can so allow, I would immediately ask one of my colleagues to take us through that presentation, Chairperson.
Thank you, but 5 minutes is high level, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Chairperson. Mr. Petela, if you could please just comply with the Chairperson's directive. Let's have that presentation being done in 5 minutes. Thank you.
A very good morning, Chairpersons, Honorable MECs, and HODs that are here, and good morning to you also, DDG.
Yeah, can you add to your presentation? Can you change and add as you speak? Put your mouse on 10 March. The first page. Put it on 10 March and change the year, please. You start a very good foot now. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you very much, Chairperson. So as the DDG has indicated that we have put together a very brief presentation on the subject matter. I kindly just request that we can move to the next slide. On this current slide, we're just trying to give a background with putting emphasis that the white paper on sport and creation of 2012 defines sport as a facility-based, as a facility-dependent activity. We also indicate that the National Sport and Recreation Plan acknowledges that provision and maintenance of sport facilities is the foundation of the entire sport ecosystem, just also emphasizing or anchoring the very point that the chair has indicated on the importance of the delivery of sport facilities in order for sport activities to take place. And the third point, we're just indicating there's some background that historically the government had a program that was called Build for Sport and Creation Program, which was the funding model for sport facilities in the country. This was a while back. This was before the year 2002. On the next slide, we just, as part of the background, we are indicating that in about 2024, 2020, sorry, in about
Can I stop you? Can I
Okay.
stop you? I'm going to ask the department to go back and give us a proper presentation. This presentation, I went and do my homework and my own research, has been given to the select committee last year. Oh, this is a year later, and you are not going to come and dish up old food for us. Please remove the presentation. We want a new presentation. It is word by word the same presentation given last year. So I don't know what kind of work has been done. We are now going to call upon the Eastern Cape.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee in Arts and Culture. This is MEC Ngongo from the Eastern Cape. Honorable Chair, I'll be presenting on the sports infrastructure report for the year 2026 as of today, the 10th of March. The purpose of this presentation, Honorable Chair and the members of the Portfolio Committee, is to appraise the Portfolio Committee on the role of the province in development and maintenance of sport and recreation infrastructure in the province. The background, Honorable Chair, goes as far as when the new government took over the reins of the apartheid reactionary state in 1994, the process of development of sports recreation facilities in communities started. In 1995, a program known then as Building for Sport and Recreation was launched by the then Department of Sport and Recreation.
MEC,
Honorable
my
Chair.
apologies to interrupt you. There is a request on the chat group by members, if it's possible that you can just switch on your video so that they can see you. They want to put a face to the name. You are welcome to switch it off again. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This is me, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Proceed, MEC.
Thanks, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chairperson, sport and recreation in South Africa was allocated the budget to implement BSRP. Provincial departments of sport and recreation were allocated the following responsibilities. 1, to conduct needs analysis in communities, conduct advocacy in communities, and play an oversight role on the projects. District municipalities were assigned the responsibility of implementing the identified projects for that particular financial year. The provincial department, district municipality, and local municipality where the project would be implemented would oversee the implementation. With the introduction of the Municipal Infrastructure Grant in 2005, the fund was redirected to COCTA. With the above, the 15% was agreed by Parliament to be ring-fenced for building of sport and recreation facilities. Municipalities were thus allocated a responsibility of managing all aspects of the grant. The role of the department gradually diminished as it was no longer involved at a scale at which it was involved prior. Municipalities apply for the grant to National COCTA through the Provincial Department of COCTA and is to seek concurrence from DISRAC for the applications to be approved. The concurrence that municipalities, when submitting applications, seek from DISRAC is based on the norms and standards that were developed by Sports Recreation of South Africa, which provides for the following. 1, the compliance with dimensions for construction of sport and recreation facilities and bill of quantities for construction of facilities. Beyond the above, Honorable Chair, everything else rests with the municipalities. The following slides will detail projects funded through MIG according to the financial years from 2016 to the financial year 2025-26 as sourced from the municipalities. As alluded, Honorable Chair, to above, note to be taken that the department's role is limited to giving concurrence as of when municipalities submit applications for approval. The progress to date on the municipalities that were funded, we had Makana local municipality, which is under Sarah Batman district. A project that was funded was for the upgrading of Joza indoor facility at the cost of 13 million rands. The current state is that the previous phase was complete and the facility is in use. It requires maintenance and is currently not part of the approved MIG funded project. Ngobo, which is currently known as Dr. A.B. Quma local municipality under Chris Hani district municipality, was funded for the upgrading of Engcobo Sport Field at a cost of 13,600,061. It is incomplete, Honorable Chairperson. It has regressed from 60% and still there is no work that has been done. It has regressed even more. The PSP was terminated by the municipality due to non-performance and disputes between the PSP and the municipality. That's the status of Dr. A.P. Koma Sports Field. At King Sabata Dalingebo under OR Tambo District, the project was funded for the upgrading of Ngangelizwe Sports Field, which is called the Rotary Stadium, and the budget allocation was 10 million rands. The facility was completed around 2016-2017 financial year, and it needs attention. It has been in use, Honorable Chairperson, but now it needs serious attention. Athletics track are not built in adherence to the norms and standards. The Raymond Mhlaba local municipality that is under Matole district project was funded for the upgrading of sport field within Raymond Mhlaba local municipality, which is called Goodwill Park and Maqoma, at a cost of 5 million rands. The project is incomplete. It has stalled due to the community unrest. As a result, the contractor had to vacate the site. There is no activity on site at the moment. At Sakis, the local municipality under Christian District, the project was funded for the upgrading of sports field within Sakis, the local municipality, a multidisciplinary sport facility at a cost of 12.5 million. It is completed and in use. At Walter Sisulu local municipality under Joe Gabi district, the project was funded for the upgrading of Beckerstop sport facility at a cost of 10.8 million rands. The facility was renovated and maintenance work is planned for the financial year 2026-27. Proceed.
Proceed,
Mbashe
MEC, you
local-
have 5 minutes left.
Mbashe local municipality under Amatole, the project was funded for upgrading of Ngumbela sports facility at a cost of 11.4 million for phase 1 and 4 million for phase 2. Phase 1, that is earthworks, were completed. Phase 2, that is actual construction, is in progress. In Muzahil local municipality at OR Tambo, there's construction of Ward 3 multi-purpose sport field at a cost of 8.5 million rands. It is complete and in use. At Matatiele under Alfred Nzo, the construction of a Cedaville Sports Center at a cost of 11.4 million. The facility was completed around 2018-19 and it needs attention as it is not optimally utilized. Athletics track not built in adherence to the norms and standards. Move. At Kocha in Sarabatman, the project was for the upgrading of sport field in Kwanomzamo at a cost of 6.2 million. It is complete, but it has been vandalized immediately after the completion. The municipality never opened it for community use. At Amahlati under Amatole, there was a construction of the multi-purpose sports facility in Lungisi. Phase 2 at a cost of 9.6 million in 2019-20 financial year. Initial funds were returned to National Treasury due to none or late implementation. However, the facility is currently under construction towards completion. At Mhlonhlo in OR Tambo, the upgrading of Mvumelwano Sports Field Phase 2 at a cost. Honorable Chair?
Please proceed.
At a
You have
cost
3
of
minutes.
11 million rands, it is complete and informally used as there is no alternative facility. The pitch is not built in adherence to the norms and standards, which makes it not playable. It also does not have other requirements, that is ablution facilities and water facilities. Next. Mzimvubu in Alfred Nzoy, construction of Pepene Sports Ground at 10 million rands. It is completed. It has been completed in 2025, but not used. Waterlogged pitch, bumpy football pitch, no drainage system, borehole water for irrigation, sanitation and drinking not working. Changing rooms locked. Netball pitch, volleyball, and lawn tennis pitch are damaged. In Tsekayetu in Krisani, the upgrading of Makwala Sports Ground at a cost of 10 million rands is complete and in optimal use, but there is no water, and as a result, ablution facilities are not functional. Endlambe, Sarah Batman, upgrading of Marcel Sports Field, Kenton on Sea Phase 2, 9.4, it's complete and in use. Kokama in Sarah Batman, at upgrading of Krakel Sports Ward 2, 8 million rands. It's complete but not used. Project complete, but contractors' work not up to standard. No grass in the field. The stadium stands not safe for use. Project not handed over yet and not usable. In Mushwa, the contractor is on site. A Great Kai, a construction yes possible Komcha at Ward 7, it is complete and in use. Enyandeni, construction of sport facility in Nyandeni municipality at 9 million rands is complete but not optimally used due to poor drainage during rainy seasons. Dr. Beas Node, upgrading of the Kolikobek sport complex is complete and in use. A Blue Crane, upgrading of Victoria Park Sport Field. The contractor is on site. Mnuma, upgrading of Sobomvu Sports Field is complete. Phase 1 earthworks. Phase 2 is the contractor is on site. Ngubaya Temba, upgrading of Craddock Sports Field. The construction is at 90% completion work. Outstanding is topping and lane marking of the track. Elundi near Joe Gabi, upgrading of Hopedale Sport Field at 8 million. Although the construction is 100% complete, the facility remains unused due to structural defects, including a falling wall. That was the status as of 2 weeks ago when we visited that site. At Port St. John's or Tambo, construction of Port St. John's Sports Field is at planning phase at a cost of 8 million rands. In Muza, construction of Zone 5 sport field, the construction is at 20% complete. In Ntabangulu, construction of Ntabangulu Sports Field Phase 3 started in 2021-22, but it's still on Phase 3 and not in full used. Gate measurement are not correct. Football pitch is bumpy and waterlogged. Changing room structure not correct, as both home and away teams use the same entrance and is to be corrected. The drainage
MEC,
system.
please conclude.
As I conclude, Honorable Chair, at Sunday's River in Sarah Batman, Noma Tamsanga Sport Facility in Ado, the planning started in 2021-22. The contractor completed in June 2025, and the project was handed over. Esengu, Joe Gabi, Blue Gum Sports Facility, the project started 21-22 and is at 85% complete, but the resurfacing is necessary due to heavy rains, which has compromised the field's state surface level. Enyande Nunomkamba Sports Field, the PSP has been appointed. A KSD Mtata swimming pool, it's at 100% completed and is in use. Engangelizwe swimming pool, the service provider is on site, revamping the swimming pool structure and doing fencing. Go down. Page 20, please. 20. We have challenges, Honorable Chair, that are related to facilities in the district. There's lack of involvement of sports councils and federations in planning, and implementation of projects leads to limited usage and vandalism. In our engagements with them, they indicated that the municipalities do not inform them of the meetings that are planning are at the planning phase. The Provincial Department of Sports and Recreation is not involved in planning, execution, and monitoring of infrastructure projects. the visible lack of skills in service providers, professional service providers and contractors participating in implementation of sports infrastructure projects. There's poor maintenance and usage of completed facilities by contributes to vandalism, poor alignment of supply of facilities to sport, lack of maintenance plans for the erected facilities in the district. There's non-adherence to norms and standards, rendering facilities unusable. There's deteriorating infrastructure in the metros. We recommend that there should be we need to conduct district-based workshops on MIG, involvement of sector departments, particularly DISRAC, stakeholders and beneficiaries in planning and identification of projects, quarterly progress reports between stakeholders on infrastructure, capacitate provinces to be able to monitor infrastructure projects by establishing infrastructure units in each province. The 2 metros in the province need to be assisted with dedicated funding as they have the potential to stage and host events of national and international standards due to their location, facilities, and other tourism-related infrastructure. That's our recommendations, Honorable Chairperson. We really need to work together so as to ensure that our infrastructure projects at least are rendered for the services that they deserve. Thank you so much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you so much. Before I'm going to give an opportunity for questions, we are strictly time limit. I assume that members have read all of these presentations, and I would like to appeal to members to stick to the time. The time will be shorter due to other provinces. I would also advise or recommend, it is not a force, that you perhaps very crisp give your questions. I want to ask the members of the National Assembly that is part of the Portfolio Committee to switch on their videos so that they can see you. After the questions and answer part, I will give over to Honorable Fanny to take the next session where he can do likewise with himself as well as his entourage. Members, an opportunity to switch on your videos before I'm going to take questions. Honorable Daniels, the first one, Tetwa, the second one. Honorable Kobani, who wanted the fact that he was in Durban. Honorable Potgieter, members, please switch on. We also would like to make sure that you are not in bed. Thank you, Honorable Khabo. Thank you, Honorable Mataung. Some of the members, the parties they representative is also on the screen. Thank you, Honorable Molatsani. I gather that Honorable Makhato has challenges. Members, the questions will then be asked in the following order. Honorable Marlon Daniels, Honorable Potgieter, Honorable Duplessis, Honorable Mtetwa, Honorable Makhato, Honorable Khabo, and then Honorable Molatsani, Honorable Mataung, Honorable, is it, am I pronounce it right? Sibandi? Is it Nkhosi? Sibandi? Honorable members, just a second for me.
Chair,
We have
Honorable
Chair, you jumped me a lot of time. I was number 4.
No, I mentioned you first. Honorable Kobani, welcome.
Chairperson,
Sorry.
Chairperson,
Hello.
I want to come with the suggestion. Why can't we take all the presentations, then we come with the questions afterwards?
There is a proposal.
Not in favor of that, Chairperson.
There
Chair,
is
I'm also not in favor.
Not in favor. I think let's deal with the ones that is in front of us. It's gonna
Yeah.
confuse that. There's two members not in favor of that. Members are also going to make a ruling. Let's deal with Eastern Cape. And my advice to the province that is here, I mean, these are collective issues. And also when it comes to collective issues, it will be to any province advantage to stay on, even if they are done with their presentation. Honorable members, the names are there. I'm going to allocate. I just want to see. We do have. Sure, we have up until 20 past 11. I'm going to give an opportunity up until 11 o'clock. Please, members, be crisp. I'm going to be very strict on the time. It is to your advantage. The Honorable Marlon, you have 3 minutes. Your time starts now.
3 minutes. Sure, Chairperson. I'll stand on my time, Chairperson. We can't have 3 minutes for such important things, Chairperson. I
Honorable
understand
Daniels,
that time. I understand time is of the essence.
Honorable
I
Daniels,
can't do 3
honorable
minutes.
members, honorable members. If you look at the amount of hands, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, that gives you almost already how many minutes? And then we have the department to respond. And they must also have at least reasonable time to respond. Unless I'm giving everyone 7 minutes, and then you will see where we end up. We will not be able to deal with other provinces. Let's round it, Honorable Daniels. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Is that Honorable finish? So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55 minutes. Honorable Daniels, let's do just a second, Honorable Member.
No, Chair,
Let's
through
do.
you, Chair. Can I make a request, Chair? Honorable Daniels has stand down. Please allow him his freedom to do what he wants to do, because we end up losing. I'm saying Honorable Daniels said that he's standing down.
No, Honorable Tetwa. I want every voice to be heard in this meeting. I want to accommodate Honorable Daniels and give.
Chair, but we are losing time already.
Honorable Tetwa, I want to give everyone an opportunity, and I want everyone's voice to be heard. As the chairperson, I'm not going to let go so easy from the input of questions Honorable Daniels wants to ask. That's why, as the chairperson, I reach out to say, I'm giving 2 minutes extra, so it's 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I'm going to stop you. It's an hour for questions, and it's 20 minutes for Eastern Cape. Honorable Daniels, please proceed. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairperson. Thank you for your indulgence, Chairperson, to afford a bit of extra time to this. And I'm really cognizant of the time constraints that we have. There's also National Assembly sitting later, so I'm really cognizant. But let's work with what we then have. Thank you, Chair. Let me first lower my hand. So, to the MEC, Masungongo. Chair, I would like to just ask the question and she can respond. So let me shoot. Mr. Ngongo, MEC, your responsibility very briefly, your overall sight on municipalities and metros in the Eastern Cape. Where does it start? Where does it end? In terms of the budget spent that's been allocated to them, even if it is the capital budget that they have done, if it's adjustment budgets, or if it's municipal infrastructure grant funding, all of that in one shot. Where does your responsibility start and end as far as that expenditure of that funds are concerned?
The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, thanks for the question from Honorable Daniels. Honorable Daniels will note that there's different funding for this, as he is alluding that on MIG, our role is only on advising on the norms and standards. On the other.
Okay. On the norms and standards, yes, and we understand that.
Yes.
MEC.
On the funding that is coming from the province, we have a role that we play, because as the province, we only transfer to the municipalities for the libraries. We don't transfer for the sports facilities, which is the funding that comes from the national department. On that, our role is on monitoring on the libraries. On the facilities, we only have the part of the norms and standards. However, we have went as far as engaging with the municipalities because we want to ensure that the output of those projects reflects what the national department has given them.
Thank you,
So
Thank you
that's
very
MEC.
much,
where we
MEC. So, MEC, so you see, based on your presentation extends way beyond your response that you've just given me, because you talk about stadiums across the province. Some has been used, some has been vandalized. So I can then, based on your presentation, accept that your responsibility extends to that extent as well. Do you agree?
Honorable Chair, this is the initiative that we have made as the province,
Yes or
seeing
no,
that there are
MEC? MEC?
challenges.
MEC? Yes or no? My question is to you. Your responsibility extends to that. You've reported on it.
Can you repeat your question, Honorable Daniels?
You've reported on stadiums that's in use, some that's been vandalized, and so forth. So I'm asking you, based on the fact that your presentation spoke about those things, it covers your responsibility. Otherwise, you've not have presented on it. Can you agree?
Honorable Chair, as I was presenting, I made an
MEC,
indication that
MEC, the response is a yes or a no.
no, Honorable Chair.
Now, why do you
Honorable
come and do
Daniels, proceed.
presentations that you cannot account for? Why do you come and do presentations, and when we need to ask you about your presentation, you say it's got nothing to do with you? Can that be right? Let me see.
I'm not, I doubt maybe if you got me as I was presenting Honorable Daniels. Honorable Daniels, when I was presenting, I indicated that this is the report that in the background, this is the report as we were gathering it from the municipalities. That was when I started presenting, Honorable Chair.
All right, thank you very much. You see, when someone is held accountable and they need to account to someone, they account to you. Otherwise, you would have not had the reports of the municipalities on your desk. So I will then assume that you are responsible for oversight on the municipalities in your province.
And I indicate that the oversight is the role of the legislature, Honorable Daniels.
And you're not a part of the legislature.
I am, but
Exactly my
my
point. Can I continue, please? So,
continue.
thank you. I want to ask you, let me start. You are in Bisho, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So let me start around the corner from you in Buffalo City, down the road from where you are. Do you have a football club there that plays in the top flight of South African football that's using facilities in Buffalo City?
Can you repeat your question, Honorable Chair? Honorable Daniels?
Do you have a team playing top flight football that are using sports facilities in Buffalo City?
Yes, there are teams that are playing at the Buffalo City, but it's just that I can't get at which level are you saying they are playing it?
Top flight Premier League, PSL.
At the PSL, we do have Chippa United.
They're using Buffalo City facilities, are they?
Yes.
Do they have a lease agreement there with Buffalo City for a stadium?
Yes, I'm
For how
told.
long is it? For how long is that lease agreement?
That information I may not have, Honorable Daniels.
I'll help you. It's 20 years.
present.
How much are they paying per month?
I may not have that information,
I'll help
Honorable
you there too.
Daniels.
It's 3,000 Rand a month for the sports facilities in Buffalo City. Let me turn your gaze to the sports facility in Nelson Mandela Bay in your province. Who is in charge of the sports facility in Nelson Mandela Bay?
It's the municipality, and
Thank
the stadium is managed by the municipal agents.
All right, which is in Nelson Mandela Bay. All right, so That facility, are you aware that that facility was bleeding money? There was no profits made for years, since 2018 to, let's say, last year. Are you aware?
Can I remind the honorable member that the facility is under the municipality, not the Department of Sport, Recreation, Arts and Culture? As you were
It is,
asking your questions, honorable member.
right. No, it's exactly my reason why I said that. You see, we need to make sure that when we are doing oversight, we are probing you. You are the MEC, the highest one in the province in charge of sports. And when taxpayers' monies are being spent, I need to ask you these questions. But it's okay if you're not going to respond to it. I will tell you they were bleeding 20 million rand on average every year, bleeding 20 million rand. It was only last year that they were given a target of 12 or 15 million to reach, and they exceeded the target, getting in revenue of about 21 million rand. Are you aware of that?
That could be the information of the municipality, Honorable Chair. As the department, we are responsible for sports development, and that the facilities of the municipalities and how they run their municipalities could be the issue of the municipalities and the Department of COCTA. I'm not sure if whether the honorable member would want me to seek such information from the Department of COCTA.
All right. Let me
Honorable
ask you
Daniels,
my last
please wrap
question
up.
because the time is very limited. Let me ask you the last question then on that, because I'm not going to get anywhere with responses. I cannot, Chairperson and colleagues, accept, because I feel sorry for you who's going to follow up with probing questions. We cannot accept when somebody says it's got nothing to do with me, it's got nothing to do with me, but you are the head of sports, arts, and culture in the province. That is unacceptable. I want to pose my last question to you. Chipper United, you say plays in Buffalo City. You've agreed to that. I'm happy that we agreed on one thing. Chipper United also plays in Nelson Mandela Bay Stadium. Are you aware of that?
Yes, I am, Honorable Daniels.
Right. You know the agreement between the municipality and Chipper United as far as money is concerned on an annual basis.
That could be the agreement of the Chippa United and the municipality, and that I believe has nothing to do with the Department of Sport, Recreation, Arts and Culture, as the department's role is for the sport development. If the
Or
honorable member can seek that, if the honorable member wants me to get that information, I can seek that from the municipality or the Department of COCTA in the province. Therefore, I can provide the
let me
honorable
land,
member with such.
Chairperson. Chairperson, let me land on the following statement. It is very disappointing. I'm wasting my time. And I don't know why we've asked the MEC to come to meetings like this if every time we're going to be referred to its arrangements at the municipality seat, to meaning then that the MEC has got no clue what she's doing.
Honorable Daniels, let me answer you. Your time has expired. You was part of a collective asking the provinces to come here based on Chapter 3 of the Constitution. And I want to say that the MEC of Eastern Cape and their representatives must write this very, very big on their boards. We invited you here, as Honorable Daniels has said, in terms of Section 3 of the Constitution that required cooperative governance and consultation. Thank you, Honorable Daniels. I hope you'll get another chance, the Honorable Potgieter.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chairperson. Just to take off where Honorable Daniels has left, I'm deeply concerned that the province doesn't understand its role with regards to particularly MIG grants. Provinces should essentially play a critical oversight and support and monitoring role in municipal infrastructure grants. It's the whole purpose of it. To say that they only advise on norms and standards is a little bit of a concern from my side. I do think, Chair, that we should be very concerned about the lack of tangible recommendations and the admission that they have very limited involvement in the planning, execution, and monitoring of sports infrastructure projects. Just at the end of last year, athletes were told in the Eastern Cape that their records would not be recognized, which puts a huge obstacle in the paths of our athletes, particularly working up to the Olympic Games, because the facilities are not up to scratch. I would like to know from the MEC chair, they state that the provincial department's role is gradually diminished and that municipalities are managing infrastructure program. However, that's clearly led to poor planning, vandalism, and unusable facilities. So what concrete steps have they taken to restore meaningful oversight and monitoring for these projects?
The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. as the department, as I earlier alluded, that we have started engagements with municipalities, engaging them to refurbish the facilities and to also seek for them a consensus so as to understand that the need for the security on those facilities. So we are engaging and we are reaching some consensus with some municipalities, and at some they are still having their own financial challenges that they're indicating. However, we have noted the issues regarding those particular facilities. Ours is to engage them to prioritize refurbishments of those facilities.
Honorable Potgieter.
Thanks, Chair. Yeah, look, I'm not seeing any tangible recommendations here. Essentially, as part of their requirements, they need to, they need to have these engagements anyway. And, quarterly reports, etc., should be emanating from these engagements. I'm not sure what consensus needs to be reached. In essence, it's their job to spend these grants effectively and efficiently and in the public interest. So I'd also like to know why the department has allowed this oversight vacuum to develop, and who's ultimately accountable for the failure.
The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, if the Honorable Member can note that when the funding comes from National Department straight to the municipalities, we get to, at some point, to know of the funding when the Minister presents about the municipalities that would have been having an allocation. And therefore, that would be when we start to follow up and get a report, as the national officials would be working with those particular municipalities. That is when we tend to get those particular information. And also, the MIG grant the MIG has regulations, and COCTA is the oversight body. There is no official role in regulations for DISRAC. However, as the province, we have since established a cluster coordination system as a province precisely for that purpose, so that we can be able at least to get the information, consolidated information for us to probe with our counterparts to ensure that there is at least a progress and assistance in those particular facilities.
Honorable Potgieter, before you proceed, based on what you have asked, is there any MOU or MOA in place on sport facilities between the MEC's office and the Eastern Cape municipalities?
No, Honorable Chair.
But you said you're working with municipalities. Honorable Potgieter, proceed.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah, look, I think perhaps maybe the provinces need to re-avail themselves of the terms of support and capacity building of municipalities. They are supposed to be assisting them in improving project management skills and developing infrastructure, amongst other things. And it's very clear from the documentation that you'll find on COCTA's website. This isn't something that I dreamed up in my head. The province has also highlighted a visible lack of skills among professional service providers and contractors that deliver these projects. So can I understand from their perspective whether or not they were involved in any due diligence processes, and how many contractors have they assisted in blacklisting or penalizing due to poor workmanship, or are we just allowing these guys to continue working on infrastructure?
The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, that is the work that they are doing with the municipalities. We can source that information from the Department of COCTA, from the municipalities through the Department of COCTA, as they are the ones that are doing the projects with them.
Honorable Potgieter.
Chair, yeah, look, I don't know if this line of questioning is frustrating me more than anything else. It appears that the province is intent on abdicating full responsibility from any involvement in grant spending. And it doesn't seem to matter what I say. I mean, the fact that athletes they're not going to be capacitated enough to compete in international sporting codes is a big problem. I would like to understand, I think maybe I can ask this question and I can actually get a response from it. With regards to the alignment with sports development, why has there been a lack of consultation with sports councils and federations, which has led to facilities being underused or vandalized? So what formal consultation processes do exist before facilities are approved? And how often are projects then redesigned due to community input? And then with regards to the alignment with sports development, rather than simply building or allowing municipalities to build facilities that aren't actively linked to programs, how are you ensuring that this infrastructure aligns with school sports programs, district sports plans, and federation program or federation development pathways?
The MEC, Honorable Potgieter, you have less than 2 minutes left.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, our sports councils and our federations at a provincial level and at a district level are not part of they don't get to be invited to the planning meetings by the municipalities. Hence, I am saying because of such, they have not. Hence, as the department, together with the federations and the sports councils, we probed this particular engagement with the municipalities because we've realized that the facilities do not respond to the need on the ground.
Wrap up, Honorable Potgieter.
Thank you, Chairperson. Can I ask through you, and I will write to you, Chairperson, that we get a comprehensive report on the list of facilities, the lack of utilization, and whether or not formal consultation processes existed with regards to these, but I will put that in writing to yourself. I'd also just like to understand, I think one thing that the MEC has taken accountability for was advising on norms and standards. But the report clearly highlights that there is a huge non-adherence to norms and standards that renders some of these facilities completely unusable. So can the MEC advise how many Eastern Cape facilities have failed compliance audits and what remedial action has been taken against the responsible officials?
The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, at present, I may not have that data. However, I can indicate that those officials that have a responsibility for providing the norms and standard at our level do provide those particular information. However, this is what we have find out when we were doing we were getting the report that they did not comply with the norms and standard at a project level management at the local government, municipality level. Therefore, Honorable Chair, I don't have the information at present for the number of those that did not comply with the norms and standards. However, I know that my officials did do normally provide those that information when required of the norms and standards.
Yeah, thank you. Honorable Potgieter, you asked the question of a list. May I advise members, the easiest to get that list, go to the APP of the department. In this particular case, if you go to Eastern Cape, you'll see 10 million, 10 million, 10 million, 10 million with incomplete projects. The APP stinks of 10 million rand allocated to Eastern Cape with incomplete. A case in point is the construction on the Pepeni Sport Ground. It has been completed in 2025, but not in use. So these are the issues that we have to check and cross-pollinate with the APP as well, what is presented here. The Honorable Du Plessis.
Thank you very much, Chair. I am going to ask questions very much in line with the previous members of Parliament, as it is a gaping hole and quite obvious that there is very little planning done to ensure that money is spent or public money spent has been spent correctly. Before I start, I would just like to say that the general powers and responsibilities of a MEC, regardless of the department which they are responsible for, are set out in Section 125(2) of the Constitution. And this states that MECs exercise the executive authority through a wide range of responsibilities that include implementing national and provincial laws and in local government, developing and implementing provincial policy, and coordinating the functions of provincial administration and its departments. Now, the MEC, to you directly, this very much says you are responsible for oversight and for implementation. We are, yes, interrelated, but we are also codependent and cooperative as a government within South Africa. And I am concerned, MEC, that you are shifting the responsibility to everybody else. But as a specific question, I would have liked to see in this report a detailed plan that can be implemented, that ensures that there are progress reports on money spent, as well as progress on each one of these, and accurate progress on each one of these facilities. These facilities are historically delayed, and it is not new. So I would like to hear from the MEC her detailed plan to ensure the implementation of this policy decision on sports and sports, arts and culture within her province. Thank you very much, Chair.
The MEC.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. If I may respond to the question of Honorable Du Plessis, as the province, we are engaging in the process of auditing the sports facilities through our district and infrastructure units. Understanding, of course, that the department does not have a fully fledged infrastructure unit. So we are using those particular resources that we can tap in. The process in its infancy, but it will include broad consultations with all relevant stakeholders. This is to ensure that we can enhance our support to the municipalities in ensuring that the projects that are being implemented by the municipalities for the benefit of the sports fraternity gives us the results that we deserve and the people of the Eastern Cape deserves. So we are working towards such, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
Great stuff. Integration. Honorable Du Plessis.
Thank you, Honourable Chair. Honourable MEC, with all due respect, I don't think you gave any details specifically. I'm also concerned that we have been in this dispensation for 30 years, and it sounds like things are being put in place that should have been put in place 30 years ago. So I'd like again to ask for detailed plan on progress reports, monitoring and evaluation, as well as consequence management of people who steal public money or misappropriate public money. Thank you very much, MEC. Thank you, Chair.
If I may, Honourable Chair, request the Honourable Du Plessis to repeat the question. I just want to get straight. What is it that the Honourable Member would like me to respond to?
Please clarify.
Thank you very much, Chair. Honourable MEC, I think it is quite clear. It's very similar to the first question that I asked. Please give a detailed plan of progress reports that will ensure that there's monitoring and evaluation of the spend of public money and of grants, as well as consequence management for people who have currently and historically misappropriated and or stolen from the public purse.
I think that can be submitted, MEC. It will be impossible to do that now, and I believe it will be quite an extensive list. Proceed. You still have 3 minutes, Honourable Du Plessis.
Sorry, Chair. I am very concerned that there isn't a plan of accountability within the presentation that the MEC has given, and that is the answer, or the question I'm basically asking is what accountability measures are in place. But if you say that we need to submit that in writing, we will do that.
Yes, Honourable MEC, the question is there a plan on the progress that stems to accountability?
Honourable Chair, yes, but I can provide that information in writing because it will need to be detailed. There
Thank
is
you.
a plan.
Honourable Du Plessis, there is a plan she will provide.
Thank you very much, Chair. Thank you, MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Duplessis. You have saved us time and at the wrong time because the next speaker is Honorable Mtetwa, who used to ask the time not spent by other members. Honorable Mtetwa, you have 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Good morning, MEC. I'm going to ask very easy questions from others because it's clear that the ones that require details, the MEC doesn't have. So I will submit that to those chairperson through the portfolio committee to her department. Firstly, let me note with great pain how skewed the development approach is. Out of 50 proposed projects for 25-26 financial year, only 3 out of 50, it's only 3 that relate to arts and culture. Please note that, Chairperson. I want to find out, MEC, do you have your...
You have DSEC here. You have DSEC here. They must respond to that. Proceed, Honorable Member.
MEC, do you have your HOD here with you?
Of course, yes, Honorable Mtetwa.
Okay, let me start with this question. You would agree that you are the political head of the department and the sector in the province. Do you agree to that statement?
As you say, Honorable Mtetwa, yes, I am the political head of DSRAC in the province.
Now, I want to find out from you, what would be your response to this following statement I'm going to make? That given the nature of responses that you are giving and constantly saying that it is the responsibility of the municipality, would you agree with the perception or the alleged position about provincial departments not having any role? It was just a feature to provide jobs for comrades. It was for transition, that particular period of transition, to say all comrades must have jobs, therefore we must have provincial department. What would be your response to that?
I disagree, Honorable Mtetwa. It's just that I would love to know the basis of such a question. How did you arrive to that?
Provincial departments were not permanent features. They were just for transition period. Because if whatever the members have asked, you keep on saying it is the municipality, it is COGTA, it is the municipality. I would like to know, as a political head, what is the responsibility of the provincial department? If the responsibility lies with COGTA and the municipality.
This is based on mandates and functions, Honorable Mtetwa.
Yeah, in terms of the responsibilities as documented, yes, but in practical terms, provincial departments have got no role. Unfortunately, you have displayed to us that there's little role that you have because you don't even have information about things that are happening within your province, not just common knowledge. I mean, when Honorable Daniels was taking you through his line of questions, you seem not to be very clued about what is happening in the province. As the portfolio committee, we're in the province. I think we only saw you once, if I'm not mistaken. And all the projects that you are talking to are not the projects that we went to, except Canton C, which had a very, very small budget, but did a very good sterling job. Now, let me poke your political understanding of what the provincial departments were saying. I will say to you, do you understand what decentralization is about? What's the meaning of decentralization?
The MEC?
Thanks, Chair. I think the honourable member is asking what do I understand what is decentralization is.
Yes.
Yes, let me see.
It will lead to his question. The answer will lead to the question the honorable member wants to know. Like for instance, earlier on we asked if there's an MOA. You said no. And when Honorable Duplessis asked whether there's a plan, you said yes. So there must be something happening in Eastern Cape. The Honorable MEC.
Oh, okay. Yes, I understand what decentralization is.
Proceed, Honorable Mtetwa.
What does it stand for? Just briefly, just what your understanding is, a simplified one.
Decentralization is would be that of allocation of roles and functions to different spheres.
Not in that manner. I'm talking about politically why. Okay, let me give you just a brief background. You had people leaving their homelands, going to Gauteng, to Joburg. Jim come to Joburg for the only industrialized area, which was in terms of mining and that. Post 1994, we are saying people must now have the approach is human settlement. Therefore, people must settle in their homelands in order to stay safe, but have access to the facilities, have access to what they wish to do as careers, have access to jobs, have access to education, opening doors of culture and education. Now, decentralization in terms of that, you have the national department. Why do we need provincial departments if national department can communicate direct with municipalities who are responsible? If the portfolio committee has to go to the municipalities and get reports, proper reports, what is the responsibility of the provincial department in that fashion in terms of decentralization?
I think in the context of the infrastructure facilities, sports facilities that we are talking about now, that are the subject at this point, the national department talks direct to the municipalities. Ours is the province is to provide concurrence.
In terms of what? In terms of regulations and what, or concurrence in terms of what?
In terms of norms and standards.
So you are superficially there, not tangibly providing any services or anything. You're just providing guidance. That's why I'm saying provincial departments have no role. That's why as EFF, we actually say these provincial departments must be dissolved and the focus must be on municipalities who have little actually, considering that their services are contested. There's basic services that require. So your sports, recreation, and whatever facilities are not the core of their concern. Do you agree?
If you can rephrase, if you can rephrase your question, honorable member.
I'm saying, do you agree that municipalities get little budget as opposed to the provincial department? And yet municipalities are the closest to the people. But given the challenges that municipalities have in terms of services that are more required, are your water, electricity, and that. So sports, recreation, and facilities, and all those facilities are not core to their mandate. They are not core. The core is basic service delivery, which is water and that. And therefore, if the province has got not much responsibility or role, you are actually confirming that provincial departments are just a superficial feature in the process, in the entire structure. Would you agree with me? Or you still adamant that there's a reason for provincial departments to exist?
Honorable Mtetwa, this is only in relation to sports facilities. Our role as a department of sport in communities includes the support to clubs, athletes development programs, and support to federations.
I disagree. You spoke of BSRP, Built for Sports and Recreation Program. And recreation program is also inclusive of your city, your township halls, your city halls, arts and culture facilities. But in your report, there's nothing. And constantly you are referring us to the municipality. Let me pass from that one. Can
Wrap up,
you
honorable
explain to
member.
me? Can you explain to me what is the reason for Eastern Cape called Eastern Cape SREC, Sports, Recreation, Arts and Culture, instead of DSEC? Like KZN DSEC, Limpopo DSEC, what is the misalignment or the alignment to the national department in view of that? Does it have any impact in terms of what you have to do in view of what national is doing, or it adds more responsibility on your side than what other provinces who are aligned to DSEC? In the name, what is in the name?
I think you are asking why there should be a recreation.
Yes, I've said KZN is called KZN Department of Sports, Arts and Culture. National Department is called National Department of Sports, Arts and Culture. Your department is called Eastern Cape Sports, Recreation, Arts and Culture. Is that an added responsibility or is just a name?
This will be a responsibility that we as the province in the department knows that there is a particular unit or need for the recreation, because there is also recreation that is part of us that we need to carry.
Honorable Mtetwa, I am afraid your time has expired, but I agree that we have to deal with historical name issues. The Honorable Kobani.
Thank you, Chair. I want to ask the minister, how many presidents in the country? Let's make it quick. How many presidents in the country?
If I may
Honorable,
get if we
Yeah, let me, I know where I'm going.
Kobani.
How
Honorable
many
Kobani,
presidents? Yes,
what presidents are you talking about?
about the country president. Is one or is two?
Okay. You from KZN, Honorable Kobani?
Can I ask, I'm from Limpopo, don't ask me where I'm from. I'm from Limpopo, I'm in the portfolio.
Asking.
Is the one government, is the one president in the country or is two?
If I may get from the honorable member, if whether what does that have regarding the
No,
subject in
MEC.
question?
MEC. Let's respond. I know how many. I would have responded. Tell the honorable member.
I know there's one. I believe we all
thank
know,
you,
honorable Chair.
MEC.
Thank you.
Honorable
If it's so, thank you. Is a one MEC per province per department, is a one premier in the province. Each of department is a one MEC. Now you are referring to municipality when you are the queen of the province of that department. Because you don't have information, I'm talking like this because I was 15 years as a councillor in the municipality. I know what the stories, why things are going bad. I know 15 years as a ward councillor. I know the lack of service. I know what's happening from vandalizing is because the province that don't care about the municipalities, and the province, you don't have a people. Nationally, you don't have a people. People are under local municipality, which means you are the wrong person to come in the parliament to question you. We are supposed to bring the mayors of the municipality to ask them about these things. Because once you're an MEC, you are MEC for province, each of local municipalities. You cannot come and tell us that is a municipality, this one not involved, this one do this. I'm not giving a question. I'm telling you that they are invited you as a mistake. They were supposed to invite all the mayors of the all local municipality. Even Joburg is a local. Every province is a local. But here you are coming off just to save your blue lights, to keep on and going. You don't know what is happening down there. You always sabotage the municipalities like you are a 20 government. It's one government in South Africa. That is why I ask how many presidents? Because now you are doing competition. This is a province. This is what province doesn't have people. Province doesn't have people. You don't come and report our oversight, because Department of Parliament, we are the one who do oversight. Check what you are doing is right or is wrong. But here you are coming to do the stories. They mislead you, they give you the wrong information. I know what's going on. You sabotage the local municipality. Each of province. Thank you. I don't need question. I was addressing you.
But,
Thank you, sir.
but Honorable Kobani, I'm going to, while I'm taking some of your time, elaborate on what you have said. And I think that's why most don't understand this gathering here today. And I want to tell the MEC that collaboration is key when it comes to what we witness and what we hear. Because when it comes to national government, provincial government, municipal government, collaboration is key. And I think the reason for this meeting today, yes, we will include local government later. That will come, we will include Salga later. So that what Honorable Mtetwa has said, so that we can get to the core of what is happening when it comes to overseeing these things. Maybe after this meeting, we can leverage some synergy to say, listen, let's get the sports facilities in South Africa streamlined. Let's work together to define a clear reporting lines, because what we are witnessing here in this meeting is finger pointing. It's not my responsibility. It's not their responsibility. This is what we hear. And we want everyone, the National Parliament, DSEC, province, as well as the municipalities, as well as Salga, to take, as well as Kokta, complete responsibility. And they must work together how they're going to define these reporting lines and responsibilities. This is the main goal. It's about getting the reports of improving sports facilities. And I think this is the rationale behind the input of Honorable Kobani. The Honorable Khabo, please proceed. I'm going to give you an extra minute of Honorable Kobani, if you would want it. Please unmute. Honorable Khabo.
Unfair, Chair. Don't use my minutes. Everyone get his minutes. Time is moving.
There's 1 minute and one president, Honorable Kobani. Proceed, Honorable Khabo. Honorable Khabo. Honorable Khabo, proceed.
Give it to Honorable Sibande, please.
Honorable Molatsani.
Thank you very much, Chairperson, and good morning, MECs. Good morning, honorable members on the platform, the professional staff. Chairperson, just want to check when the MEC was doing the presentation, especially regarding the athletics tracks. She said that there are tracks that are not meeting the norms and standards that have been done in Eastern Cape. Just want to ask the MEC, why are we having
such projects in the province? Are we doing oversight as the province? And when did you become aware that those athletic tracks don't meet the norms and standard? And what are you going to do? Because we have spent the money, and possibly it means that those projects, it's going to be a white project, it's a waste of money. Are you going to charge the person who is responsible as the province, in order for government to gain back the money that they've spent? Because remember, for you to go and repair that, it's going to be another money that is going to spend. What does province going to do to such projects? And the person responsible, what are you going to do with the person responsible who was supposed to see to it that the tracks are meeting the norms and standard? Remember, you've talked about 2 tracks, not 1. I will pause there for now, Chairperson.
Thank you, Honorable Molatsani. The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Thanks to Honorable Molotwane for the question. Honorable Member, I indicated that as the province, we are engaging in the process of auditing all our sports facilities through our district and infrastructure unit, working collaboratively with all other affected stakeholders. And in that, we will make our recommendations as the province when we are done with that work. And with that, we are intending, of course, we are willing to see, Honorable Member, people, those contractors accounting for the work that they have not completed while they got paid. However, we need to be to work closely, as I indicated that we need to we are collaborating, of course, with the other sector departments that are involved in this particular matter. So with that, I can indicate that we will make recommendations, as we were not doing the projects with directly
Thank
as the
you,
province
MEC.
with them.
Honorable Molatsani.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. On the very same note, Chairperson, you know, leaving the contractors after doing shoddy work, and we just leave them like that. We don't come up with regulations that will make them to go and repair without being paid, or we need to recoup our money as the government. What does the Eastern Cape Department going to do? Because we are now having a athletic tracks, not 1 but 2, that are not meeting the norms. What are you going to do? Because it cannot be something that is going to be left just like that. Allowing it, Chairperson, I mean, I still have other questions to show that there are projects which have been half done, or it's just a poor workmanship. What are you going to do to, especially to this one of track and field MEC? What are you going to do? Because we need that track and field to be usable for the development. As you just said, that you are responsible for development of sports. But if you are having such project, how are you going to do your development? Thank you very much. I will pause there again.
Thank you, Honorable Molatsani, the MEC.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, we have already, as we were starting with our work, even though I indicated that we are still at the very initial stages, we have engaged with the Provincial Treasury, checking with them in terms of what, as the Honorable Member asking, what is it that could best be done to ensure that those contractors who did not complete the work are held accountable in such a way that some would be blocked from making business with the government anymore for such conduct. And looking at that, we need to get much information as we are engaged, working together with the municipalities. If you look at the track of the King Sabatata Linjebo, it was in the project was done in around 2016 and 17 financial years. And those, they need to go and look at their documents so as to get us exactly the name of those particular contractors, as we have already roped in the provincial
Thank you,
treasury so as
MEC.
to assist us.
The Honorable Molatani.
Chairperson, on this one, before I go to my next question, I just want to make a recommendation, Chair, that if we have the follow-up meeting with the MECs, we must call the municipalities that are where the projects have happened. The municipalities, I think I'm going to support Honorable Koban on this one. Municipality must come, because at the end of the day, you'll find that those projects are being implemented by the municipalities, and presently they are not there to assist in telling us what happened to the funds that were allocated for that project. Let me go to my last question, Chairperson.
Yeah, Honorable Molatani, before you do your last question, we have to go and have a look at the ways and means, because right horses for the right causes, Kokta, Salga, and perhaps a mayor, but we have to see and get assistance from the content advisor. How best can we salvage this? But all of this is recorded, and we will then compare also apples with apples when these reports comes to us. Proceed with your last question.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. The presentation identified at least 10 completed facilities that are unusable or underused. What concrete plan does the department have to remediate these facilities, and what is the estimate cost of bringing them to standard? Which municipality, it's two questions, which municipality is being held accountable for the 10 million per penny facility that was completed in 2025 with a waterlogged pitch and no functional services? Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Thank you. The MEC.
Can I request that the honourable member
I'm not too
repeat the
sure,
question?
MEC, are we repeating these questions for AI or what? Because most of the questions must be repeated. Honorable Molatani, please rephrase.
My apologies, Honourable Chair. I just got disconnected. Then I reconnected when the honourable member was finishing.
Thank you very much, MEC and Chair. MEC, the presentation identified at least 10 completed facilities that are unusable or underused. What concrete plan does the department have to remediate these facilities, and what is the estimated cost of bringing them to standard? Which municipality is being held accountable for the 10 million per penny facility that was completed in 2025 with a waterlogged pitch and no functional services? Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honourable Chair. Thanks to the Honourable Member. Honourable Chair, as we are engaging with the municipalities, we are moving to a right direction wherein municipalities does allocate from their own budget some limited. I'll make an example of something that is not a part of this sports facility, which is but it's one of the facilities. It's a swimming pool in Nguma municipality. When we engaged, they agreed that for the coming financial year, they'll allocate a certain amount which raises around 2 million to fix that particular swimming pool that has challenges from the completion when they were completed. So we are moving with that. At present moment, I may not have that information, but as we are still doing our work, we can work, and when we finalize, submit to the Parliament. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you so much, MEC. The Honorable Sibande.
Thank you, Chairperson. Thank you very much for you to give me this opportunity. And I was a little bit worried because you indicated that will give an opportunity long ago, but nevertheless, let me go to the point. Chairperson, allow me to ask the MEC before I can start that who oversee the municipalities? Then I'll continue with my questions. I want to know that who oversees the municipalities?
The MEC?
The Department of Culture.
Okay. MEC, are you aware that in terms of the law, the person who's oversee the municipalities is the Department of Culture, you are correct. And yourself, the MEC. And yourself. And my worry is that in some of the questions, you distance yourself while you're supposed to take the responsibility. And I'll put an example. Chairperson, what means the most is that ourselves as the NCOP, we were there in the Eastern Cape and we made some recommendations in some of the projects and alike. It seems that nothing has happened. And because of what am I going to ask the MEC? Because people mustn't forget that ourselves, including the MEC, we were a part of the PFMA, accounting officers. No matter we are members of parliament and no matter he's an MEC, but she is an accounting officer, although we do have people who are accounting to us as well. And my worry is that because I wanted to ask that if that is the case, how many, because of the reports which are always coming in, her report has said that a lot of projects are not finished or are not finalized. I was going to ask that how many people and how many companies have been brought to book? And also, in the places that has been vandalized, how many people have been arrested? Because I'll put an example. I don't say that it's exactly in the Eastern Cape. But in some of cases, let me put my understanding, is that there are protective measures which are being put on place. With some of the guys from the safety who are responsible to make sure that municipalities, there are no challenges. And then that's why I'm asking that how many people have been arrested and what are the charges? What are the charges? And lastly, in our visit as NCOP, we made some recommendations. I don't know whether those recommendations have been met or alike. And the chairperson, you were right when you referred to the APPs in terms of the budget which is allocated. Yes, I agree that the budget is allocated from national to the municipalities, but and the MEC must put their structures on toes in terms of accounting. And then, yes, it seems that I wanted to ask the minister whether do they have a consequence management. Let me give to the MEC maybe to respond.
MEC?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we do have the consequence management. As such, with our provincial treasury, there is a list of blacklisted companies. However, I may not have the actual data relating to which one, which I may source from the provincial treasury. We do also have a consequence management, of course, that relating to our own officials who would have not done their part in terms of what they should be providing regarding certain particular projects. However, in this case, I know that there are municipalities that have started working around the issue of making certain people who were involved in those particular projects that were left unfinished. And with that, I can gather that data and send the report to the
Yeah,
portfolio
but
committee.
MEC, do you agree with Honorable Sibandi that all of us must take responsibility?
I agree, Honorable Chair. Hence, we
Okay.
are moving with
Thank
that
you. That's fine.
plan.
That's fine. But here's my biggest issue, MEC. Just earlier on, you told one member, I can't recall who it is, but I think it was Honorable Potgieter, when the question was posed on blacklisting, you said that you are not responsible for blacklisting, it's the municipality. And your response to Honorable Sibandi is just the other way around. Proceed, Honorable Sibandi.
Yes, Chairperson, you are correct. That's what I wanted you to find out that, I'm not sure about the responses from the MECs because she's dilly-dallying in some of the things which she is responsible. And then, Chairperson, I wanted you to recommend that to both chairpersons that some things to be done to make a follow-up. Because we went there, how much was spent for us to go there? And it means that the things are still the same, while they're supposed to be improved. We went there to strengthen, not to justify them or to do what, but to strengthen them and also to make recommendations so that they can put, if necessary, to put more budget in order to assist. You see, we are facing the situation of we belong to the Olympics of International, but the department is failing the kids in terms of participating because they don't have sports facilities. So that is my problem. Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you so much, Honorable Sibandi. May I call upon Honorable Makato, sorry.
Okay, thank you very much, Chairperson. Greetings to the MEC, all honorable members, and all the officials. I just want to thank the presentation. MEC, the presentation shows that the municipal infrastructure grant remain the primary funding mechanism for local sport facilities, but persistent weaknesses in planning, technical capacity, maintenance, and municipal priority are undermining delivery and long-term value for communities. So now I want to say, how do you justify continued infrastructure backlog in sport and recreation despite ring-fenced MEG allocation for sport? That is my first question.
The MEC, backlogs.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. Thanks for the question from Honorable Makato. Honorable Chair, in our engagements with municipalities, we are urging the municipalities as we are starting that at least they make a provision for those particular certain facilities that needs attention. However, in terms of the need on the ground, we depend, I agree, solely from the MEG.
Honorable
Okay.
Makato.
Okay. Now I'm coming with the second question. What concrete measures are in place to ensure ring-fenced MEG allocations are not diverted, delayed, or underutilized at the municipal level?
Thanks, Honorable Member. In our engagements in the MINMEC, we did make an indication of such as an interested part of as the province. of such that at least we have this MIG percentage ring fenced so as to ensure that it is used specifically for its purpose. So we are also engaging with the municipalities in such as we may not directly have to take decisions on their behalf, but we are persuading them in such a progressive way to do. I agree with you, Honorable Member. We are really trying ours because that MIG percentage needs to address the issues of sports and arts. Thanks.
Okay. How are communities, sports councils, and federations meaningfully consulted to ensure facilities match local demand and code-specific needs?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Member, I think in my presentation I did indicate that we have identified also a gap in that. Hence, now we are moving together with the sector when we are engaging, because when they do these presentations as municipalities, they only do them during the IDP, wherein there wouldn't be a direct invitation to the affected parties to come and engage on specific projects. So in this that we have started, the engagement that we have started, we are pulling all of them together with us so that we sit under one roof in terms of starting with the plannings going until the implementation. So that's the gap that we have identified as the province as well, that there is a gap in that, and we are also strengthening our federations now and our sports councils so that they can also understand that they have a role to play in terms of ensuring that the facilities that are implemented or the projects that talks to sports
Thank you, MEC.
adhere to the standards that they need and that we all
Thank
need.
you.
Makato,
Thank
please
you
wrap up.
very much. I want to give you my closing statement, which says the sports infrastructure must be managed as a long-term public asset, not a one-off capital spend. Measures such as technical oversight, maintenance, funding, community activation, and enforceable accountability. They must be there to protect public investment and maximize social benefit, so that in future you must be able to work. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Thank you so much. The Honorable Desiree Finish.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Greetings to the Honorable Chairpersons and the Honorable Members and the MEC and the delegation. Honorable Chairperson, in terms of the projects that are listed, we as the Select Committee were there in the Eastern Cape, and we have visited a number of projects, but they are not on the list. So from my side, I just want to know on what basis were these projects that they reported on were selected for display, and can the MEC and the department please provide us with a complete register of the mixed funded sports projects in the province since 2016, including those not listed here with their status, spend, as well as outcomes. Chairperson, that is my first question.
The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Can I request that I be allowed to gather that data and send to the Honorable Member?
Thank you, the Honorable Finish.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. I will appreciate that one. And in terms of progress to date, Honorable Chairperson, design, specifications, and quantity failures where the shared information notes specific breaches. Who signed off these designs and the practical completion? Can they also provide us the signed drawings as well as build surveys, test results, and completion certificates, as well as what penalties and recoveries have been secured in that project? Thank you, Chairperson.
A response from the MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, it is the municipalities and DISAC.
Passing the buck, but in this particular case, we would like to have the information from the MEC and the portfolio secretaries. Please take note of that request by the Honorable Finis. Honorable Finis, you may proceed.
No, thank you, Chairperson. That is all from my side.
Honorable Khabo, is he back in the meeting?
Yes, I'm back, Chair.
Please proceed. You're the second last person.
No, thank you very much, Chair. Let me not waste much of the time that has already been wasted, Chair. Chair, I would like to check with the MEC of Sports, Arts and Culture. My name is Kaulatliek, like we've indicated. As and when these projects are to be implemented in different municipalities, I want to check with the MEC as to who decides which projects will be implemented and how much will be allocated for that project.
It is the National Department of Sports, Arts and Culture.
Now, in terms of the allocation, is it the Department of Sports? No, let's leave the allocation. In terms of the project conceptualization, is it the department that presents that project conceptualization, or the department comes in as and when they deal with the funding? Can I get clarity on that?
The department, the municipalities apply to DISAC. Then DISAC would respond to the municipalities.
Now, in the process of both application and the funding, what role do you play as a province?
As the province, we only do concurrence. We when they are applying, we do not have any specific role that they would go through us when they are about to fund a certain municipality. And when they are funding that municipality, that is only when we would get the information that these are the municipalities that will be funded or that are approved for the funding, and they start working together.
Now, you spoke of concurrence, MEC. If you were to concur, in my little understanding, it means that you are basically confirming that the proposed project is in line with the norms and standards of the department. Is that the case? As part of concurrence?
In support of the application, when they are doing the application, the municipalities are doing applications.
So why is it that you've got more than 2 or 3 projects whereby such projects are not aligned to the norms and standards of the department? And yet again, as a provincial government, you have played a role there in the implementation, before the implementation. Hence, I spoke of project conceptualization, because it is during that phase where you're able to assess as to whether the structures or the designs are aligned to the norms and standards of the department. Why is it that you have failed to play your role as a provincial government in making sure that the designs are aligned to the norms and standards?
Ours, Honorable Khabo, is to, during the application, then during the implementation, and remember that these things, including those that would be left unfinished, would be during the project implementation, and those that begin not to be done at that. But in terms of the applications, we would look at those applications and look at
Honorable
whether
MEC,
do they meet the
Honorable
norms.
MEC, the question from Honorable Khabo is, why did you not comply with the norms and standards?
Thanks, Honorable Chairperson. That happens in the implementation, the non-adherence to the designs. Otherwise, at the application and planning levels, and the application level, there would appear that there would be there are these norms and standards that needs to be adhered to. Then at the implementation level, that's where the problems begins, wherein there would be non-adherence to the designs. So from
That's fine,
what I
Honorable
have picked
MEC.
up
I
is
don't know
that
whether
there
Honorable
would be
Khabo is happy with that response, but Honorable Khabo, proceed.
MEC, can you clarify this part? Are you saying that during the project conceptualization, municipalities are presenting designs that are aligned with your norms and standards as a department? It is for that reason that you give them concurrence. And only during the implementation that the contractor would be deviating from the structural designs that you would have approved as a department that is aligned to the norms and standards.
You are correct, Honorable Khabo.
So would it be safe to say that the people who are also appointing these contractors who are providing poor workmanship are equally being appointed by the local municipalities?
Those who appoint the contractors to do the work, yes, they are appointed by the municipalities.
During the project implementation, as a key stakeholder, are you involved in the project implementation committees or these monthly project steering committee meetings that are being called to assess the state of progress on the implementation of projects?
No, Honorable Member.
Can you clarify when you speak of your play oversight in terms of monitoring and evaluation? How do you do that? Because from where I'm sitting, I'm now getting an understanding that, like other honorable members have said, you equally want to provide an impression that all these problems are emanating from the municipality. Now, that one is understandable that the municipality is given Section 7 of the Constitution. They've got all the powers to govern their area. However, in terms of Section 154 of the Constitution, provincial government has a responsibility to provide the necessary monitoring and evaluation, but including providing the necessary support in an event whereby the municipality has failed to fulfill its legislative authority.
Honorable Khabo, would you like to switch off your video? We can't hear you.
Having worked with COCTA. What? I hope I'm better now.
Yes, please proceed.
Yes, I was saying that, Chairperson, Section 154 of the Constitution provides or gives responsibility to the provincial government to provide the necessary support to local municipalities. And in this instance, I understand that COCTA is the relevant department. But given the cooperative governance approach that the Constitution of this country speaks of, what is it that the MEC has done in consultation or in engagement with the Department of COCTA in the relevant province in providing the necessary assistance to municipalities who have demonstrated an inability to either monitor the implementation of projects and also hold contractors that are deviating from the initial designs of the project accountable? What role have they played given the Section 5 of the Constitution that gives them powers?
The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In this case, as the provincial government allocated that function to of support to COCTA. And as the department, we do our monitoring visits as when and the need or we find that we need to go to a certain project. So when we happen to get such information when we do our own monitoring visit, whereas while the function lies with COCTA. Thanks, Honorable.
Honorable Khabo, please conclude.
Chairperson, the MEC, I'm not sure if she's aware of Section 154 of the Constitution. I'm not sure if the MEC, and I would not want to grandstand here, using the inability of the MEC to comprehend to my question. My argument here, Chairperson, is what support has the provincial government has it provided to local municipalities? Firstly, that ones that has proven to be unable to implement projects in line with the approved designs. Secondly, in terms of the monitoring and the monitoring of the project implementation, I wanted to check what is the role, because Section 154 dictates that provincial government, in an event that the municipality does not play its role in terms of fulfilling its executive authority, provincial government is expected to step in. Now, I understand that that responsibility is that of COCTA, but in terms of cooperative governments, equally, the very same MEC of Sports, Arts and Culture is sitting in the very same provincial executive council with the MEC of Human Settlement. And in our MEC engagement, so the MEC must not come and present as if she is dealing with people who does not understand local government and how national and provincial government relate in terms of the powers and sharing. I mean, the sharing of powers and functions. I'm asking the MEC, what is it that she has done now that she has realized that these municipalities are not complying with the norms and standards? What is it that she has realized? What is it that she has done to make sure that they remedy the situation as part of providing support to these municipalities? That's why I want to ask the MEC, given the 10 projects that has been identified that are inconsistent with the norms and standards, what are the remedial actions that the Department of Eastern Cape Sports, Arts and Culture has put in place to respond or resolve those problems, Chairperson? So probably can the MEC respond to those two questions before I can also provide a recommendation that I fully agree with you, Chairperson, that as much as the responsibility in terms of Chapter 7 lies with the municipality, in terms of Chapter 154, provincial government equally have that responsibility. It would be very naive and self-defeating of the MEC to come here and present as if the problems are emanating from the municipality. And yes, we agree with that. But you also have a responsibility as the provincial government to provide support and intervene where it necessitates. What Section 139 gives provincial government to intervene. So can the MEC provide clarity in that instance, Chairperson? And the last one, Chairperson, maybe my part in short, their recommendation speaks of providing a dedicated funding for 2 metros. I would like to get clarity in terms of how much is the estimated funding and whether the engagements with the national government has it started as a way of responding or securing this funding, Chairperson. Chairperson, thank you very much. I'll listen to the response of the MEC. Probably it will agitate other questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Member. The MEC.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, we have started with engagements with the municipalities. And with that, our recommendations that we make from what we would come up with as we would be engaging with the municipalities would go to the MEC for COCTA for the intervention from the Department of COCTA to those particular. We are moving with those engagements, Honorable Chairperson, so as to find the necessary. What is it that is happening, and the recommendations that we would make would be made to the Department of COCTA for their intervention, and then thereafter from there we can be able then take some to the cabinet of the Eastern Cape so that we can work together in finding a solution to such. We have noted such, and as far as we go, we have been in Amatole, we have been in Jokabi, we have been in Buffalo City Metro, and with those, we are finding each other with the municipalities, acknowledging the challenges on the ground, and we take those recommendations to the Department of COCTA, seeking for a collected intervention that we can do to those particular challenges. I agree, of course, that in some of the municipalities you would find that when you look at the project implementation, the challenges may be in terms of the insufficiency in terms of their own infrastructure or technical staff at that level, then that's where we make recommendations requesting that they get to be assisted through COCTA by relevant professionals from the provincial government to assist them. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you, MEC. Our last speaker will be the Honorable Mutambi. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Chair. And thanks for the
My
opportunity.
apologies, but please proceed. I thought for once that Honorable Motaung has left the meeting, and I was looking for him on the system. I could not find him. But if you are happy with that, I can ask you to proceed. Honorable Motaung, I'll ask you then to be the last speaker. Honorable
Okay,
Mutambi.
Chair.
Honorable Mutambi, please proceed.
Thank you, Chair. With regard to the issue that was raised by Honorable Honorable Sivande and Honorable Mulutsane on those fertilizers that are not meeting the norms and standards, I should think the MEC must just tell us when is she going to investigate or hold people accountable to recover the tax money. She must also give us the timeline and the commitment to that effect. That's a matter that she can do it in writing, because we won't get an answer here. So that's the first issue that I wanted to deal with it. Then my first question, Chair, I just want to put it bluntly and ask the MEC, what is the mandate of your department?
The MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The mandate of the department is to develop and provide support to the athletes in the sport.
To the athletes?
In sport, yes.
I just, Honorable Mutambi, before you proceed, I just want to read this, and members get on a regular basis the following. This is, I think, KZN. Good day, MP Magliwa. Trust you are well. Could you kindly assist me with contacts from who I can reach out for sponsorship for a rugby tour for my nephew, please? Perhaps at municipal, provincial, or national level. I would appreciate your guidance and assistance in this regard. That is how our athletes are suffering throughout the country. Proceed, Honorable Mutambi.
Is that all that your mandate is all about, to provide support to athletes as a department? Because that's what she's telling me.
My apologies, Honorable Member. I said is for the development, and that includes the support to clubs, athletes, development programs, and support to federations.
Are you aware of the provision of the National Sports and Recreation Act that assigns responsibility to provinces? Are you aware of the Act? The National Sport and Recreation Act. These particular responsibilities assigned to provinces. Are you aware of that?
Yes, Honorable Member.
What is it?
Is to ensure that we increase the access and increase the participation in transformation of the sport, arts, culture, and recreation sectors in a manner that it yields optimum social and economic benefit for all in the province.
Is that all?
Yes, that is it, Honorable Mutambi.
You see,
If I may have missed some areas you can assist me.
MEC, I'm raising this because here when we are listening to you, some of your statements are really confusing us, especially with respect to infrastructure and the capital project oversight. Then you see, because you've got a responsibility as a province, surround planning sport facilities upgrades to manage conditional grants and also oversee municipal infrastructure project. And these are the things that you are not mentioning. But that's the issue that I was trying to raise that. I had an opportunity to also go through your policy speech for the 2024-2025, wherein you have mentioned on the vote, they say that there is it's about promoting good governance and accountability, and also include capacity and participation in sports and recreation. And in that vote, there were monies allocated for the midterm. I hope you still recall that. I'm raising this in line with what you are saying here to say your duties is do what, because I'm interested on that to say we know that you are responsible for program delivery while municipalities are building facilities. So these are some of the issues that we are raising, because I'm raising it in line with this issue that Honorable Sibande has raised about consequence management. There's an issue that was also raised by Honorable Molotani on this one, and I've emphasized that to say there with this responsibility vested in you in terms of the act, and then how do you then have a situation where in this non-adherence to norms and standards, project got stalled and regressed, and then you raise the issue of limited departmental oversight because MEC shifted to COCTA. Even though when MEC is shifted to COCTA, that doesn't then take away your responsibility as given to you by the act. I just want to get your comment on that one.
Thank you, Honorable Mutambi. Understandable, and I acknowledge that.
Do you know the key aspects of the provision of Section 41 of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa? Where do you know that? Because as a person who took an oath and that you will be loyal to the Constitution, definitely this section gives you responsibility. Talks about the principle of cooperative governance so that we don't waste time.
Yes, Honorable Mutambi.
Then, if that is the case, how will they then things they just dilapidated, whereas you know that you've got a constitutional founding provision that you need to enforce a cooperative governance. Most of there are MEC meetings that took place most of the time. Do you attend such meetings?
Yes, I do, Honorable Mutambi.
And then if you indeed do attend such meetings, and then there is a provision in the Constitution of Section 41 that gives you leverage to also cooperate with all the different spheres of government and also cooperate together with them. How has the status quo become the way things have just regressed? And then and then it's an indication that because MIG went to COCTA, but your mandate in terms of the National Sports and Recreation Act rests with you. You even allocated money for the midterm to deal with these issues, because when you do that, when you do the vote speech, the policy speech, you were aware of the mandate. And then where did things fall apart?
This is why, Honorable Mutambi, we are having these engagements with the municipalities. Municipalities being having the primary responsibility for the local sports facilities. So we are having this working together to find a solution to the challenges that are faced. The issues emanates from when the contractors on site begins to, in the implementation, begins to do those deviates from what they should be doing. So we are engaging one another, working towards to find a solution that will assist the people on the ground and our athletes to get the facilities that they deserve.
Thank
Let
you,
me
MEC.
see, what is
Proceed,
your understanding?
proceed, Honorable Mutambi.
Yes, you had just admitted when one of the colleagues was asking you a question that there is no existing memorandum of agreement between the province and the municipality. At the same time, now you are telling that you are working with them. What informs your rules of engagement? And are you also intending to have this memorandum of agreement with the municipalities? And if so, when are you going to have such? Because it's a requirement, and in fostering cooperative governance, that has to happen.
Thank you, Honorable Mutambi. I can provide that in writing, looking at the progress of our engagement. What triggered our engagement was, of course, the role that we understand that I just acknowledged with you, that we understand that we have we are an interested part in that, and we know that we have, as provincial government, we have a role to play. Hence, the engagement that we have started with the municipalities engaging. We will, of course, arrive at having the memorandum of agreement of understanding with the municipalities and the Department of COCTA in terms of how of going forward in preventing the challenges that we are already faced with as the province.
Thank you, Honorable Mutambi. Please wrap up.
Okay, Chairperson. I think I will end up here if this is what you. But there was an issue that I also
You
wanted.
can wrap up, ask your last questions or follow up. It's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. Let me see. Are you able to account to all the MEC projects that are implemented in your province? Because that should be a matter of interest, the MEC project in relation to the sports infrastructure.
At the
Because
present
this,
moment, sorry.
yes, are you
Let me
able
proceed,
to
Honorable
account for
Member,
that?
to
Because
finish.
this is the matters that are within your mandate. Though it's implemented, the COCTA is the municipalities are implementing agent. At the end of the day, this lies within your mandate. Are you able to tell us how many sporting MEC infrastructure grants, sports facilities that have been built in the municipalities within the province of Eastern Cape?
Thanks, Honorable Mutambi. That is the audit that we are still working on now, because we are auditing all the sports facilities and other facilities that relates to us, that some that were funded by MEC, and some that were implemented through some other grants through us. So we are working on that. We can furnish the portfolio committee or the member with that information when we conclude with such work. We are busy with that. We have allocated about two the senior officials from the province to work with our district to gather that, to do that auditing of those particular facilities.
Thank you so much, MEC. That brings us to the end of Honorable Mutambi's question time. Honorable Mataung.
Thank you so much, Chair. I just wanted to find out from the MEC if he does understand his role in the sports, arts and culture.
Yes, I do, Honorable Mataung.
Okay. Based on what Honorable Khabu and Honorable Mutambi has just said, which is very alarming for me to say, you know, there's certain things that we keep on running away from, and you keep on shifting and say, COCTA this and COCTA that. But isn't it again your responsibility to make sure that all the projects that are in place, especially because of you. You are the one who's signing for those projects. That means you are the one that needs to make a follow-up. You are the one that needs to make sure that everyone that is involved in those facilities that have never been finished, those people they account to you. And after you find out all those things, what did you do about them? Especially those facilities that have been finished, but they've never been handed over. Now they're becoming a ghost town because of nothing is happening in those facilities. So whose responsibility is it? Is it the province or is it your responsibility?
The responsibility of
Accountability.
Accountability.
Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Mutaung. The accountability lies on those who are handling the projects. Before they hand over, ours is to do the monitoring, and when we get that the projects have not been have not been completely finished, then therefore that's when we begin to engage to say the facility has not complied. Therefore, they need to be fixed. Hence, at this present moment, we have some municipalities that have committed to say they will have a allocation aside put for fixing those particular snags in some and in some of those municipalities to fix the municipalities that the facilities that have not been completed and they had approved by their project managers.
Okay. In regarding to the new allocations, that means it's more money, right?
Yes, that would be the money allocated for. If I make maybe the member clarify me the allocation from the municipalities or the national departments through the MIG.
Remember, there's a facility which is not finished, or it's finished. The project is finished, but there's certain things that needs to be fixed. So that means you need to gather more money in order to allocate that money to that facility, right?
The municipalities, Honorable Mutaung.
Okay,
Yes, we need to gather working with them. Of course, we need to engage our system to find, because we need to get the facilities completed for our athletes and our sports men to use them.
Okay. In regarding to, I don't know if you're also working with the Department of Education as well. In regarding to the schools, I think in Eastern Cape you have about 5,291 schools. But how many schools that you think they have sports facilities?
There are few, Honorable Mtaung, which is what has led us to draft to engage with the Department of Education, looking forward to draft a certain way of working, so that in their planning for the construction of their schools, they also include the sports facilities. So there are many that do not have the sports facilities in their schools. I may not have the actual
there are
number.
about 3,000. It's about 3,415 schools without sports facilities. And one of your mandate is to do your youth sports participation development, right? So it's for me it's so shaming, because of if in our schools again.
Please unmute. We have lost you for a while. Unmute, Honorable Mataung.
Honorable Chair, didn't Honorable Matahung leave the platform? Or did his battery die? Or
Honorable members, I'm going to ask in closing, Honorable Molatani, 1 minute. Your message to Eastern Cape, Honorable Sibandi, 1 minute. Honorable Daniels, 1 minute. Honorable Potgieter, 1 minute. Honorable Mataung, 1 minute if he's back. Honorable Mtetwa, 1 minute. And Honorable Du Plessis, 1 minute. In that order, please.
So what about me?
No, I'm
Okay.
giving it proportionally.
And me, Chair.
Please proceed, Honorable Molatani.
Let me give, thank you very much, Chairperson.
You want to give it to your chief whip?
You can give it to Comrade Faith, it's fine.
Honorable Mutambi. One minute.
Thank you, Chair. I thought I would be the last one, but the issue that I wanted to emphasize, Chair, I got so much concerned when the MEC is telling us that she's going to be doing the audit of the MEC sports facility that are done by municipality, because I had expected her to tell us in this meeting, because this is the matter that should interest her to say, for this financial year in the province, these are so many municipalities that are implementing a MEC project that are related to sport, that portion of the MEC project that should go to the sporting facility. So in investigation on things that are current, I think it's very disappointing, Chair. That was my frustration.
Well done, 39 minutes. Honorable Sibandi.
Thank you, Chairperson. What I will request from the MEC, as I've alluded earlier on, that all of us were accounting officers. Do your responsibility, because you are the person who oversees the municipality. It's you and COCTA. So what I'm requesting, I'll be very much grateful if the minister can submit a written responses to both chairperson about the development of the issues which have been raised during the date today. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable Daniels.
thank you, Chairperson, to the MEC. Seeing that you don't have answers to our questions, let me put it to you. I put it to you, in your province, you have one professional team, which is Chippa United. They've relocated in 2014 to Nelson Mandela Bay, to the Eastern Cape. Ever since 2014, every year, including this year, they're receiving 7 million rand per year for relocation fees. Besides the 6 million they get every year for playing in the province and a 500,000 every year for marketing. But 7 million for the last year since 2014 has been paid to them for relocation. Do you think it's right? I'm not talking about the 6 million they're getting every year. I'm not talking about the 500,000 they're getting every year. The 7 million for relocation fees since 2014 to date. Do you think it's right? Is the MSC still here, Chairperson?
MEC, can you respond to that? A few seconds left.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. That would depend on the reasons for
No, not what it depends. Do you think it's right to pay 7 million since 2014 every year for relocation? They relocated once in 2014. My question is, do you think it's right?
My response
Yes or no,
would be
MEC?
guided by the need of why would
Okay,
on
yes
why
or
would
no
that
has
amount would be.
become
Now, do you
guided
think
by
it's
the
right?
need.
7 million since 2014 every year for relocation. There's other money they get. Relocation 7 million every year. They relocated once. Do you think it's right to pay them so much money from the coffers of taxpayers?
Thank you, Honorable Daniels. I think you have launched your point. Honorable Potgieter.
It's a problem, Chairperson.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah, look, I can't stress enough how deeply disappointed I am by the presentation that we received. The fact of the matter is that, you know, national, provincial, and local governments are all interrelated, and province have a responsibility to oversee and to monitor and ensure compliance with infrastructure grants. They've received over 3 billion rand in this province and cannot account for a single facility that is basically running or benefits the community. They have athletes that cannot set records because they don't have accredited facilities. And to abdicate responsibility of that without actually going and looking at the COCTA requirements in terms of provincial accountability, which is very clear, I think is a complete cop-out. And I honestly, I would expect that when they come back here, that they are sufficiently prepared to advise this portfolio committee on exactly how they have implemented recommendations and they have arrested the decline of governance accountability within the province. It is a very, very scary thing that, you know, to sit here and listen to, you know, somebody who basically pushes all that responsibility onto the municipalities. I don't need a report that highlights what the problems are. One only has to go and visit facilities to see what the problems are. And I'm sure my colleagues in the Eastern Cape will tell you that they've seen many of these facilities. They know what the problems are. What we expect from the government is that they are actually implementing recommendations, blacklisting companies, and accounting to the public for the money that they are being given. So, frankly, Chair, I don't think we received sufficient responses today. And I would urge the MEC to either take the department, you know, to take them to account and you know, get them to provide these responses, because I do not think they were sufficiently prepared today. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Mataung. You have left the meeting. You can. I've requested members 1 minute. A message to Eastern Cape, the MEC. I will add because you still had time left. Please proceed.
Thank you so much, Chair. I think the most important one, it's for the MEC to fix the school things, you know, especially whenever we cannot have about 3,000 schools not having sports facilities. It's high time that we invest in our kids. It's high time that is one of his roles, you know, is to develop the youth. So if she doesn't look at that as a sense of agency, especially for our schools, for me, it will be so disappointing, you know. And in those facilities that have never been finished, or they've been finished but they've never been handed over, let them speed up the process and making sure that those facilities they're giving back to the rightful people. We cannot be Chairperson, have facilities and we leave them like that and they become ghost towns, and yet there's kids out there who might want to utilize them, you know. So we don't want this thing of tender tendencies, or because of now they need to be abandoned, suddenly we need to find another money to come back again, fix there and there, and it's uncalled for. I submit.
Thank you, Honorable Mataung. Honorable Du Plessis.
Thank you, Chair. I think everything has been said. It is quite clear that there is no real oversight in this, but thank you very much.
I saw a member of the Freedom is still in. Welcome to message to Eastern Cape. Left the meeting. The Honorable Tetwa.
Thank you, Chair. I just quick one, Chair. MEC, have you visited these facilities personally?
I visited
are you
some.
referring or some? Okay. When you go to visit, I'm sure you go with people who would take pictures. Can you please first list of the developmental programs run by the department in these facilities there? Because when the facilities have been finished, you must then provide programs. You said your responsibilities to develop and support. So I would like to see if we can be forwarded a list of the developmental programs that you are running in these facilities, how many athletes have benefited from them, And if you can provide a list of beneficiaries in terms of different levels of development and achievements from that, because you don't just develop people in order to stay to sit at the corner of the streets and say I have gone through training, but there's no success story that you can tell about that. Your responsibility is, you are not given the responsibility to be the MEC in order to preserve failures. It is to better the system, better understand the environment, and assist in the best way that you can. So for you to constantly telling us that it's not your responsibility, it's municipality, it's COGTA, I think it is an unfortunate. I have requested. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you so much. I don't want to waste this time of this meeting. The APP of the DSEC, page 173, number 3, there's a 10 million towards upgrade. And on the Eastern Cape, page 35, their presentation, they have completed the project with 7.5 million. I would like a response in writing to this meeting. What happened to the balance of the of that? I think it's almost 2.5 million. Then on your APP page 177, the item number 8, there's an allocation of 6 million rand for the Mlung installation of, I can't recall what. And on page 35 of the presentation today, there's only 5.6 million utilized. Now, this parliament, this portfolio committee has approved your APP. I haven't seen anything in writing where there was adjustment for the monies that has been shot. To my co-chair, who's going to take off the second shift of this meeting, may I just say that I have reminded members that we are with the select committee. He is now going to take over the chairpersonship, and I also would like to convey to him the presence of the Honorable Kaula, MEC of KZN, and also in the same breath would like to welcome him. Honorable Fanny, I am giving over to you. Thank you so much.
Sorry, Chair, before the MEC, because I thought you're going to allow me to have a bite in terms of the Eastern Cape presentation, indeed, with the necessary recommendations that have been made by honorable member.
You can do so.
I was going to plead also with you, Chair, that will you continue, because I'm not in a good position in terms of the network.
Honorable Fanny, I'm not going to allow that. This is now the second time that we had meetings of this nature that you are not co-chairing. I really would like you to co-chair, or you must then take a break and elect the chairperson amongst yourself. So then there's no reason of having this meeting in this fashion as a joint meeting. That's the first point. The second point is you may proceed. You may do those remarks. The representatives of Eastern Cape is still on the platform. Please proceed, Honorable Fan.
No, thanks very much, Chair. I won't comment in terms of the second, or in terms of the other part of a plea that of the request that I was making. I will proceed anyway. With regard to the question of the Eastern Cape presentation, I think we must appreciate from the MEC the presentation that have been made to the joint committee. Indeed, there are challenges that have been identified, and you have also alluded it in terms of in your presentation of those challenges, and also what becomes the recommendations of those challenges that have been identified. My take will be that we will need to have a Department of COGTA, MEC of COGTA, if I may make as a recommendation to make a full explanatory, account on the MEG, because some of these issues, as you have correctly highlighted it, even though we want we want you to be accountable, MEC, so that we can get the full explanation and the presentation of the state of affairs, the how has the question of expenditure, how it has been monitored, and also the question of consequent management. Indeed, and also we request for a second round, because there are issues that have been, highlighted by honorable members. It can't be a once-off. We're done with it, but we need to get further information with regard to every issue that have been highlighted, and also with regard to the question that have been raised, specifically regarding your mandate as an MEC, because we are going to have the similar, engagement with another province now, and some of the issues that have been raised are not, the issues that are, dedicated to you, to you as a person. If there are issues of constitutional amendment, I think we need to deal with that as parties. But instead of putting it to an individual, the question of three spheres is a debate that we must all engage into, fairly so. But when we are dealing with departmental issues, I think we must do so, fairly. So I wanted just to highlight on those issues, Honorable MEC. Once again, thanking you in terms of the honest and the presentation that you've made, understanding the oath of office that you've taken. I think one of the honorable members have highlighted that. So I just wanted to raise that. Look, we will need to have this presentation once again, but I will engage with my co-chair as to how do we proceed with that, so that we can be able to put the matters to rest. All the issues that we feel that need to be raised. Thank you very much, MEC. Now we are going to be taking now our next presenter, the MEC. I think I have challenges as I've raised it, but with your guidance, because my gadget does not show me, enough information. Hence, I was asking my coach to assist. But can I be guided in terms of? I know it's KZN, but is the MEC ready to proceed?
Good morning. It's already good day, Honorable Chairperson. Good afternoon, Honorable Chairperson. Good afternoon to the honorable members of the Sports Arts Culture Portfolio Committee at the National Assembly. Yes, my name is Mntomuhle Kaula, the MEC for Sports Arts and Culture in the province of KwaZulu Natal. I don't know, Chairperson, if you wanted me to kick off or you wanted me to introduce myself and then wait for your instructions.
Kick off, you're assisting me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson and honorable members, our presentation talks to the projects that we are busy with on the ground for the current financial year. So I'm just going to go through that list. There is a spread of those projects throughout the province of KwaZulu-Natal in the 10 districts and the metro. And also the projects cut across our sports sector, which will be sports facilities, and also our art and culture sector, which will be art centers and libraries. I am going to be starting not on that page, Honorable Chairperson. I will start on the page which has got the first, I think, 5 or 6 pages. They just show
Honorable
the
MP,
pictures.
let me see. Can I just interrupt? Just be mindful of the time. It's 20 minutes.
Yes, yes, Chairperson. That is
So
why I
that,
said the background, I'm not going to go through it. The third page, that one, Chair, which is just reflecting now, it shows our TIDP strategy, which is identifying talent from the ground, nurturing talent, and enabling talent to grow so that at the end, it goes up to be utilized in the country in different sectors, maybe CCI or sport. That's how we track it in both sectors to say in the local municipalities at what level we get busy with all the wards to identify talent, be it sport, and in all the courts of sport, be it art, in the sectors of art where you're involved. And then we have got we are doing the fitness centers. We also have got high facility centers where all the identified talent will then be subjected to so that then we assist the talent to grow. We have responded to the call by the national minister where he has identified Project 350, the intention being to send 350 athletes, which is 300 for the next Olympics and 50 for the next Paralympics. We have launched our Project 100, which we are saying our contribution to that is 100 already identified developing talent, which we are subjecting to our high facility centers, which we are training so that come the time when the athletes will be representing the country, the next Olympics are identified, we also have got a contribution. We are hoping that they'll make it to the last 300 of the country. If I can proceed then, Chair, to the infrastructure projects themselves, we are starting with Amajuba, if we can, because all those are pictures which are showing what we are doing. We are starting with Amajuba district. Amajuba district, which is up north, bordering, I think, Gauteng. We have got a municipality, Danhauser, where we are constructing a library. It's just about to be handed over. The budget is there, 46 million. We're already at 44 million. It's just about to be handed over. It's now final touches that we are busy with. The next one is Newcastle Municipality, where we are doing the Osizweni Art Center. That is a refurbishment. It's an art center that has already been existing. We are renewing it and making it modern. We are also just about to complete that one. In eThekwini, we are doing combo courts in Shumaela school. We decided going forward to be doing the combo courts in schools, because doing combo courts in public, sometimes there will be this problem of vandalism and all those issues. We have found out that if combo courts are located within centers where there are already other activities taking place, they last longer and the issues of vandalism do not become that much of an issue. So we are doing that one in Shumaela. We are doing a play gym at a crash in eThekwini. We are also doing a monument. We would have finished this monument. It was launched in 2013, Chairperson. We again did another sort turning last year because the reason why it delayed so much in starting was that there were differences of opinion in respect of the design from the Indian community. We sorted finally that out last year towards the end of the year. Then we have started constructing. The new design then led to escalations because they wanted other features in the design, which meant that we had to go back to the designers to put more features. We are then going to be finishing this one in the next financial year, which is starting next month. We are then at Herikwalache constructing a very big fitness center. A fitness center has got most of the sporting courts, facilities that you may think of, your rugby, cricket, soccer pitch, the change rooms, the combo courts. So that one is one of the very big ones that we are constructing. We are already at phase 2B, and the phase 2B is 80% complete, but we'll be proceeding to phase 3, phase 4, and phase 5 in the next financial years. We are again at Terekuala doing, that is a mistake, Chairperson, there, which says there is a construction of a herding sports complex. Umuzu Wabantu is in Umzumbe, so I want to apologize for that. But that facility is in Uku, I'm not Umzumbe, I mean Uku. Here it's put as if it is in Terekuala. It is in Uku district. It's a sport complex in Uku district, not in Terekuala district. And then there is a sports field at Creighton, in the Dr. Usazana Dlamini Zuma municipality, which has just started at 15%. We are at King Petwayo, constructing a Sizakahle school combo court, which is again a combo court located inside the school, for the reasons that I have mentioned. The Kwadlangaza library had to stall because of the poor performance by the contractor. That project is now on a second procurement stage so that we can proceed with it. It was still at the foundation levels. Then the contractor failed. We had to go back to tender to get a new contractor. We are going to be restarting soon to finish that project in Zangezwa. Then again at King Petwayo Chair, in Umthonjane municipality, we are upgrading the multipurpose center, which is already at 37% in terms of performance by the contractor. And then in Uku district, we have just launched a construction of a sports field in Esiwoyini. And some of these construction of these soccer fields that we are putting, Chair, because of the challenge of water, we have got a facility in Umkhanyakude in Mtobatuba, which is an artificial pitch. We are now experimenting by because that one has lasted very, very long. It does not have issues of water. So that one in Umzumbe, we are also going to make it an artificial pitch so that we try to move away from the issues of water challenges. So that one in Umzumbe would want it to be an artificial pitch. We have just started. In Umalusi Primary, we're also doing another combo court. Mkamule School, a combo court. All those are in Umzumbe. And then in Umkungudlo District, we have just handed over a library last weekend, a beautiful library to the Richmond municipality in Endaleni. That one is already complete, Chair. It has been handed over to the municipality. And then we are constructing a mega library in Umsunduzi municipality. It's a very big library. That's why we call it mega library, because it will also serve as a depot for libraries that are in the neighboring municipalities. We are at 40% with that one. Then we are refurbishing the Winston Churchill Art Center. Would have completed by now because of the challenges of supply in respect of materials for the aircon. We were delayed, so we are just waiting for that to be finished. We'll then hand it over back to the municipality. It's a refurbishment. We're not starting from scratch. Then there is Endaleni Outdoor Gym, which we have just started, which we are also doing for the community of Endaleni near the library. We were there responding to the issue, Chairperson, of space, which we thought, because it was not far from the library, we were very scared of it being occupied illegally, because it was space that was very beautiful near the library. We then decided to block it with the municipality by doing that that facility there next to the library. Still in Umkungundlovu, we are at Umngeni. We are doing a rowing facility for our sport, for our water sport, which we are also still at a design stage with it. Rowing sport is very popular in Umkungundlovu, so that one is going to assist us in developing talent around Umkungundlovu. Dozi Marathon takes place in Umkungundlovu and finishes in eThekwini. At Empolweni, which is a Mshwati municipality, we have just launched another project, which is a soccer field with combo courts. We have just started there in Mshwati municipality. And then in Umkhanyakude district up north, we are doing a play gym at Vulingondo Crèche, which is ready for handing over. We are also doing a Sizakele Special School combo court in Jozini, which we have just started. We are refurbishing the Manguzi Sports Field, which we have just started in Umkhanyakude district. And then in Umzinyati district, we are doing a play gym in Vukhanya Crèche, and we are also doing a library in Ofabeni. That library has been on the ground for a very long time, Chairperson. We do have challenges there, challenges of the design and other issues that we are trying to respond to, which are historical. But most of, the very visible one of those challenges that the library was designed to have a thatched roof. It is giving us challenges that even before the library is complete, the thatched roof has already needs renovation. So we are still trying to see how we respond to those challenges because we are still busy with the library. And then we have got a combo court that we are doing in Kanya Komsinga, a special school. In Nutu, there is a library that was launched years back, about maybe 8 or so years ago, which stalled at a foundation. We are going to be restarting that library and to try and complete it. Then the Ofabeni Library, I've already spoken to that. There's also a play gym that we are doing next to Ofabeni Library. Then there is a Shani Library in Umvoti Municipality. It's proceeding very well. It's 80% complete, one of our most beautiful projects. The contractor there is performing very well. We are doing that library for the Umvoti Municipality. And then in Umzinyati again, we are doing a sports field in Danyana, which has just started. It's at 14%. Proceeding to Utukela district, we have got the Alfred Duma Fitness Center. It's like the one that I spoke about in Umzimkulu, which has got a lot of facilities for very many sports courts together, which we are doing it in phases. We handed over phase 1 and 2. We are busy with phase 3 and 4, which we are just about to complete. We'll then be proceeding to the last phases to complete the whole project. It's a very big project, which is over 200 million to finish. Then we have got the ECD equipment at the Alfred Duma again, which has been completed in a crèche. It's a play gym. And then Emalahleni Primary, we are doing a combo court, which is at 45% complete, which is in the same municipality in Alfred Duma in the Utuela district. In Zululand district, we are doing another very big project again, the fitness center in Belgrade, Upongolo, which we are doing also in phases like the other ones. We are at phase 2B, and phase 2B is about 75% complete. We'll still be proceeding in the forthcoming financial years to phases 3, 4, and 5, but we are finishing phase 2B this financial year. We have just launched another project in KwaZulu Sports Field, one of the ones that will be doing the artificial pitch so as to avoid the issues of water. We are already at 30%. At Mona, the same story, artificial pitch. We have just launched it. We are at 20%. The play gym at Zamoguhle Crèche in Edumbe Municipality, and a combo court in Abakulusi at Titamsanga School. And we have launched another combo court in the community of Lakeside in Abakulusi in Vryheid. We are at Ilembe. We have launched a construction of a sports field in Kenana, which is in Mandeni. We are at about 49%, 50%, and we also have launched another project in Ndwedwe, which is again a sports field. which we are at about 15% for the community of Ilembe district. Those are all the projects for this financial year, chairperson and honorable members, which we are doing for the people of KwaZulu-Natal in all the 10 districts and the metro of KwaZulu-Natal. That brings me, honorable chairperson, to the end of our presentation for the infrastructure projects for KwaZulu-Natal. Thank you very much.
Oh,
well, I can donate the 4 minutes to you, chairperson. Thank you very much. I'm very generous.
No, thank you very much, Honorable MEC, once again, because I was just cautioning you, I was not threatening you because we were just moving very fine. So I didn't want it to stop on the basis of reminding you about the time. However, MEC, we are going to proceed now to honorable members and for engagement. Honorable members, I'm going to give you 5 minutes each to interact with the presentation, indeed, as presented by honorable. I will start with you, co-chair.
Thank you,
Then it's
chairperson.
no. I'm just noting chair currently the hands, and then it's honorable Potgieter, honorable Molotsane, honorable Daniels, honorable Mutaung, honorable Sebande, honorable Tetwa, honorable Finis, honorable Khabo. Yes, I think those are the hands that we're having, honorable members. In that order, honorable members, 5 minutes each.
Thank you,
You can proceed.
chairperson.
Yes.
Thank you, chairperson. If it's possible, if they can just flight the presentation again on page 14 at King Setswau district. I want to speak to it. Also, the pages thereafter. Now, chairperson, when we receive presentations as members of parliament, I think it's page 14, King Setswau. When we as members of parliament receive presentation, people should not take it for granted that we don't read this presentation. That one, there we go. I want to speak to the province and the MEC. If you look at that page, it says that there was a project, and I'm happy that it is indicated where it is. Unlike the previous presentation, we don't know where. Yeah, at least you say the what. When you look at the presentation, the project is budgeted for 7 million. They have overspent 9 million. And the project completion is 30 June. The project is at 37 physical progress. I don't know what that means. The very next page, if you go to the very next page, it on Ugu district. Ugu district, number 2, it says projected budget is 4 million. The expenditure for Ugu district is zero rand, and they are going to complete this 30 March 2026. What is that? What does that mean? And on the other hand, they have spent nothing, and the project is at 45% physical completion. What is that, MEC? 3, they budgeted for 4 million. The expenditure is zero. The handover is 31 March 2026, and the project is 45%. These things are coming to Parliament. These reports are going to Parliament. It needs to be debated. And what's going to happen if our children going to read these things? On 16 Gun Glovu, 40 million has been budgeted. 37 has been spent. They are going to hand this over 31 March 20. It was 21 March 31 March 2025. The project handed over on 28 February 2026. The completion was March. What does this mean to us as members of parliament? The number 4 item, 7 million, zero has been spent. It is supposed, the project completion is 31 March. The project is at 75. How is it that you don't spend money and the project is at 75? If we can get an explanation. And finally, Chair, on the next page, to be confirmed, project is at design stage. Now, when a project is at a design stage, it tells me that there already must be an allocation of a budget. Yes, no project budget. We can't see what has been budgeted for this particular project. And this led to suspicion and doubt amongst us as members of parliament. And it is time that the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture has also received this presentation. It is a signal of what they think about this work and parliament and the members of parliament. We really want to make a serious call for the department and entities that appear before us to read these things before they submit it to us. Thank you, Chairperson.
Do you want a response now, or must I take all the hands, Chair?
Chairperson, it depends how you're going to steer it. I would love to have a response, and then at least it's fresh in the mind.
Thank you. Will you respond, Honorable MEC?
Thank you, Chair. Honorable Chairperson, honorable members. I don't know if the Chairperson wants only the MEC or my team is also allowed to assist me. If I can check with you, Chairperson.
No, the MEC, because presented. So I think your team can assist you. Aside.
Okay.
Then the responses are directed to you. That is why the invitation was directed to the MEC.
Okay. Now, thanks, Chairperson. The King one, I didn't quite get it, but the page on Uku that the honorable member referred to, I think it's Mkamule High School project. I do see that the expenditure is at zero and the project is to be handed over at 31 March 2026. I did question that with my team, Honorable Chairperson, and they told me on the ground the project has started. So what it means that they have decided not to put the expenditure there. I would like them to respond to that, because I asked them the same thing, but they did assure me that on the ground the project is there, but then in the papers here it shows zero. And the Umgungundlovu district, refurbishment.
Sorry. We are going to have a problem if you are going to do what you are currently doing. I can assure you on that one. You are the one that must be accountable to us. Then you will deal with the misinformation from your staff at your own time. We're expecting direct answers now in terms of the presentation. You can't bring a presentation to us that you do not know and you do not understand. I'm worried about other members who would want to interact with your good. Sorry, no. Who is speaking now?
On a commitment.
No. You are not given. We are going to have a problem if you are going to have people who are speaking on your behalf, Honorable MEC. I think it's an approach that you've done from the previous MEC. Will you respond directly to the honorable members, because they are interacting with you?
The members are going to order.
Will you respond, Honorable MEC?
I'm sorry, Chair. I was speaking and I'm muted. I'm sorry. I thought you were hearing me. The question on that Ugu district, the zero expenditure, but the project is at 45%. Chairperson, the project has started. There is an order that has been awarded to the contractor. The contractor has not yet been given money. He has been given a commitment and started. He has to submit invoices for him to be paid, and that is why it then shows zero, because the money has not been given to him, but he is already on the site doing work. I hope that explains it, Chair. It's not a big project, Chairperson, and that is why maybe it might look like 31 March is around the corner. There's zero expenditure. The project is 469,000. The combo court is not a very big project. The contractor is on site. Chairperson, that will also explain the construction of Endalen Outdoor Gym. The project, and this one I've been there about 2 weeks ago, the project is on the ground. The contractor is on the ground. The project is 799,000. The project is continuing smoothly, but the contractor has not yet submitted invoice for payment. So whilst there is a 75% work on the ground, because the invoice has not yet been paid whilst the project is on the ground itself, then in the books it shows zero payment whilst there is construction that is taking place. So in all those areas, Chair, Honorable Chairperson, where you see an issue like that, it is because the invoice has not yet been paid by the department whilst the contractor themselves are on site. I think it was similar questions by the honorable member to the other ones. It will be the same response, Chair, to say the contractor is on the ground, the contractor is doing work, but because in the books of our finance, the invoices have not been paid. While it shows progress on construction, it will then reflect zero on payment because no money has yet been paid because of an invoice that has not yet been paid. I think that was all similar questions, Chair, in that respect. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. In that order, Honorable, do you have a follow-up question, Honorable Chair?
No, thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you very much. Can we move to another next hand?
Thank you, Chair, and thank you to the department for the presentation. I'd just like to understand, MEC, do you agree that municipalities should have, for MIG-funded projects, that they should have a sustainable operation and maintenance plan in place?
That is true, Chair. That is what we are also engaged with in our MEC meetings. That is true.
So, Chair, in light of that, do you have any municipalities that currently have those in place, or is that something that you're still engaging on?
I would say, Honorable Chairperson, some of the municipalities do budget for both construction in the MIG and maintenance, but we have a challenge that not all of them would be in that position.
Thank you. Then just in terms of, and I'm just going to tag on a little bit to what the Honourable Chairperson Maglua has stated. According to this presentation, you are delivering 16 projects just within the next 2 weeks. And it does look a little bit suspicious, if you ask me. What is missing from this particular presentation is the start date. So whilst we're being given project completion dates, there's no start date to be able to judge how long these projects have taken from inception. Is that something that you'll be able to provide us with?
A person we can provide that information. I'm sorry about that. It should have been information given. I'm very sorry about it, Chair. Thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, if we can get that. Just with regards to the lack of invoices, is this an issue with regards to not paying your invoices within time, or is it an issue with not receiving them? I'm finding it very hard to believe that a contractor has has spent, and I think the Honourable Chair posted in the chat group, they've 45% to completion, but they haven't asked for any money. It seems to be quite a strange and unusual scenario. Chair?
Honorable MEC, are you still there?
Honorable Chair, order, which is saying the advertisement. Yes, Chair, I'm there. I thought I was talking.
No.
Chair, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you now. We can hear you now. You can
Chair?
proceed.
No, thanks, Chair. Like I was explaining, Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Member, and Honorable Members, the contractor or the service provider,
MEC,
in terms of our
can you
construction.
give us the video also so that we can see the Honorable MEC? I will switch off mine, give you an opportunity so that we can see you.
I'm trying, Chair, just patience. And yeah, can you see me now, Chair?
Not
yet.
from my.
And
Yes,
now?
Yeah, you are visible now. You can proceed.
Unfortunately, I don't see myself here. So I
No,
don't know
don't
what's
worry.
happened
We
here.
can see you. We can see you. Don't worry.
No, Chair, thanks. Chairperson, honorable members, yes, the procedure is that the contractor or service provider is awarded work, is given an order, and then it's not a question of late payment, Honorable Chairperson, but the invoice is submitted at the leisure of, or say at the discretion of the contractor himself. When then they do submit, we have got to go through all the processes of checking whether everything is in order, and that work that we have to pay for that we are paying is work that has been done. So those processes are administrative in the department, and then we pay the order. So it's a question of the contractor or the service provider submitting the invoice. With these small projects, which are not very big, like the combo courts and day gyms, Chair, some of them will just go on and do and maybe submit when they're finished because they are not very big projects. But with the big projects, of course, they'll keep on submitting at certain stages. So it's not us not paying on time, but it's the invoice arriving at the department and subjecting it to the necessary processes and then paying the contractor.
Thank
You
you.
are left with 1 minute, Honorable Member.
Thank you. I've just got two more questions. Just the one, you mentioned the disturbances from business forums as a key challenge. Can you advise how many projects have been affected due to these disruptions, and whether or not the department has taken steps to prevent these sort of construction mafias from capturing local business forums, and whether you've laid any cases with the South African Police Service in order to curb their interventions?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, we do have those disruptions. Of course, they have scaled down. I know that with the Umzumbe library, we did have delays, lots and lots of delays because of those. So what happens in those instances, we will engage the social facilitator, try to deal with the matter amicably on the ground, but we also do involve the SAPS. We also involve all the local stakeholders, your councillor, the municipality, if it's in a rural area, in Kosi, and so on. We don't have any project that has been totally suspended because of that, but we have had projects getting delayed due to those kinds of challenges. There will be about 5 in total in the projects that we are currently doing. Out of all these projects that we are doing, there will be about 5 of those in the whole province where we've had such challenges.
Thank you so much. And then, Chair, just my last question. You mentioned in your presentation on the recommendations a lack of updates of the norms and standards at national level as their core responsibility. Can you expand a little bit on what your recommendation entails with regards to the norms and standards? Because that seems to be coming up a lot across the board. Thank you.
Honorable Chairperson, In terms of especially the combo courts, sometimes you do get some of them getting direct from national right down to the municipality, having not gone via the provincial administration, and we would have to follow behind in those. So it's just a question of asking for alignment in saying in all the projects, whether they are implemented by national or they are implemented provincially, there must be synergy so that province can be able, even if it's a project that is done by national, so that there can be a close monitoring. And secondly, whenever we plan a project in a municipality, before we do construction, we get into an MOU with the municipality. So that is important for us. Now, we don't know with those projects that have not gone via us whether such agreements are in place. So it's just talking about those synergy issues, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable MC. Can we get the following hand?
It was Honorable Moletsani, Chair.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Chairperson, I'm still in the bus. Can you please allow Honorable Khabu to ask all my questions? I've just forwarded all my questions to Honorable Khabu.
Okay. Honorable Daniels.
No, Chair, can you allow Honorable Khabu on my behalf now for my questions? I forward my questions to Honorable Khabu.
Yes, Honorable Khabu will ask, inclusive of your questions, when is his time to speak? Can I allow Honorable Daniels to speak?
Thank you, Chairperson. Am I audible enough, Chairperson?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Chairperson, I've been covered to some extent, so I slightly want to move onto a different angle and ask the Honorable MEC. Honorable MEC, are you familiar with an area there called Phoenix? MEC?
Yeah, Honorable Chairperson, yes, I do know Phoenix. It's in Durban.
Thank you very much. There's a school there called Haven Park Secondary School. Are you familiar with the school?
No, Chair, no, I'm not.
All right. I'm hoping that we're not going to have the same situation that we had with the MEC of the Eastern Cape, who doesn't have answers to questions. Let me assist you, Honorable MEC. At Haven Park Secondary School in Phoenix, it's a school, a secondary school. In 2004, there were soccer fields, the changing rooms, cricket pitches, netball, basketball courts. Then a hall was built there in 2016. As
Can we
things
mute
stand,
honorable members, please, so that we don't disturb the speaker? You can proceed, Honorable Daniels.
thank you, Chairperson. So as things stand, I've given you a picture now of what's been there at Haven Park Secondary School. I told you about the fields, sporting fields that were there. A hall was built in 2016. And as things stand, we've got trucks and buses that are now parked there where the school sports fields are. Now, all of us know, even me, I come from local government, where I was MMC for different directorates. I understand how it works. So, zoning for that current businesses that is running there on the sports field of the school, Haven Park Secondary School. I cannot believe that zoning rights would have been approved for such businesses to happen on the sports fields. Now, considering that sports at schools speaks directly to grassroots levels, I want to know from your Honorable MEC, do you believe in what I'm sharing with you, which is factual? In your view, do you see it as lawlessness in its purest form? Or what are your position about such conduct on this, on taking the sports fields away from the children, our youth?
Don't know if I can respond, Chair.
Please do.
Yes.
It's
That-
interpellation style that we're doing it.
Thanks, Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Daniels. Yes, you are quite correct. The story, I know the story, it was brought to our attention. We have escalated that matter to the municipality because we did receive a complaint about a facility in that area, which was then taken over by the contractors. We then handed over to the municipality because of the issues of the bylaws. We don't agree with it, Chair. You are quite correct, Honourable Member. It's a situation that will not be allowed to happen. Unfortunately, it's not our matter. It's a matter for the municipality. It's a matter that we have forwarded to the municipality.
Surely, MEC, now, it is the municipality who now needs to deal with what's happening there. Expropriating sports facilities from our school children. Seeing that it came onto your desk, you've handed it to municipality. Don't you think you've got a role oversight to follow up with them and see how far they are with the processes?
Yes, Honourable Chairperson, because it's a matter which is within the jurisdiction of the municipality in terms of physical location of the site. The municipality has got bylaws, as the member was saying. They are the ones who are the custodians of who builds what where. Now, when these contractors, they are contractors that are contracted by the municipality itself. They don't just come there.
That is fine, MEC. No, respectfully, MEC, that is fine. I get that. I 100% understand it too. I don't just get it. My question to you is, so whatever happens at local government, and you are the big brother in the province, the highest with the highest political authority as the MEC, are you saying to me that what the government and local government can do what they like, you've got no jurisdiction over them, or do you have some extent of jurisdiction over them?
No, in terms of cooperative governance, Chair, we also do have a role. We have
Thank
to
you very much.
ensure that.
Thank you. Now, let me conclude because we're very pressed for time. Let me conclude. I want to ask you, Honorable MEC, you've agreed that you've got a responsibility. You agree that there is oversight from your side. You agree that you cannot have the tail wag the dog. You cannot have a local municipality prescribed to you at your office that you're holding. What are you going to do to ensure that you report back, to ensure that this whole process reaches its logical conclusion, so that the initial beneficiaries who had all these fields, all those things can be reinstated and restored by the municipality? How do you see your role fulfilling? Because I would request of you to report back to us and tell us what you've done there.
That monthly meeting.
Honorable Chairperson, let me say we will ask for the report of how the municipality has dealt with the matter, and we'll submit the report to the portfolio committee, like the member is asking. But like I'm saying, it's a matter that, yes, we do know about. We did talk to the municipality about it. We did raise our concerns to the municipality about it. We will come back to the portfolio committee with a response in terms of how we take the matters forward. Chairperson, with
Chairperson,
respect
in terms
of
thank you.
Big
Hold
Brother.
on, MEC. Chairperson, I'm very happy for the submissions made. Now we are a committee that work with timeframes. We don't just get told that no, we're coming back to you with a report. We would like a time frame as to when that report will reach us. And I also, Chairperson, in all fairness, want to commend the MEC. Initially, he had no clue. He was unconscious about the school in Phoenix. Then he regained consciousness and he owned up by saying, we are aware of the matter. So the fact that he's done that, I can only express respect, because the MEC has now not, like the previous MEC, roll over and play dead and don't know what's going on around you. I want to commend the MEC for that, for owning up and acknowledging that he does know about it. And it makes it so much easier going forward because it is now just a time frame. Thank you so much, Chairperson. I stand down.
The report is going to be submitted within 7 days just to assist you of all the issues that are going to be raised here explicitly. That's what you are making a commitment with regard to what MEC is raising. Thank you very much, Honorable Daniels.
Thank you,
Can we
Chairperson.
move to, yes, can we move to Honorable Sibande?
Thank you, Chairperson. And, I'd also like to thank the MEC maybe to come up forward for his presentation, but nevertheless, we'll interrogate the presentation. To you, Honorable Chairperson, I wanted to find out maybe if the MEC can give us highlights. No matter some of the issues were covered by the court chair about the pages and alike. I've got an interest with this signal center that I wanted to know exactly whether the signal center is completed or not. And because I'm scared of one thing, some of the ideas, they come forward, but at the end, some of the things are not finished. But also to comment about the issue of Langezwe project. That one, I mean, which is not completed. My worry is that all and the UKO and like all this, some of these projects, my worry is that whether do they have in some of the projects to monitor the constructions of the projects, whether do they have securities around it? Because my little experience is that in some of the areas where they end up vandalizing, they start the project while there's no security monitoring and safeguarding some of these things. And then also the issue of this Uku project, they are in the high school project. That one is the matter of concern, that to give a status. I mean, you give us the information that this project have started, but it's financed while the things didn't start it at all. I think some of the people have misled the presenter, the MEC. And then also, may you please take us on board? I've got an interest about two areas. You see, because my legal experience is that around in KZN, there are places where they are still very much poor, versus the areas which are in the urban areas. I wanted to find out is it possible to give us statistics that in terms of the sports facilities in those particular schools, in the poorest school. For an example, if you go to high flats in Ikopo, there are beautiful schools, but there are lack of sports facilities. And if you go to Great Town, the
1 minute, Honorable Sibande. You're left with 1 minute.
Okay. If you go to the surroundings of Great Town, Emakunini, and etc., we still experience a problem where there is a lack of sports facilities. In order, because my last challenge is that I do have a problem of the schools which under quintile 1 versus the schools in the quintile 5, whereby the resources are put in the very developed schools, unlike the schools which are not developed so far. Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sibande. Honorable MEC?
No, thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. It was a lot of questions together, Chair. In terms of not the signal, Chair, the fitness centers, they are very big. The honorable member is correct. I wish one day, Chair, you can have an oversight visit and just go and check some of them. The idea, Chair, is to say because the fitness centers are in the rural areas, it's to provide an all-stop facility for a district so that if the district has got big sporting activities, it can be able to have a center where everything is played together. So the idea of how we came up with these fitness centers was to say, let's have in each district a one-stop shop center for all the activities of a day in one center. So they are very big, you're quite right, Honorable Member, but you don't have to, let me allay your fears. They are all proceeding very well, irrespective of the fact that we do them in phases. Phases because we will not have money for all of them that are on the ground to finish them simultaneously. So we spread so that each district there'll be something happening in a particular year. And whenever a phase that we had planned for the financial year or financial years has been finished, we don't wait. We then hand over that phase so that they can start using it. In respect of Dlangezwa Chair, yes, the member has got reasons to be scared, but like I was saying, because of the poor performance of the contractor, we stopped, Chair. We have advertised as soon as the new service provider is identified, we'll be going back there to introduce the service provider so that we finish the project. It stopped on foundation level, Chair. I do agree it's one of those instances where you don't have much in your hands to do about, but you have got to do the right thing. He doesn't perform, you take them off, you advertise, you get a new person who's going to perform. That is what we are doing, Chair. In terms of monitoring and security and high flats and Greytown, quite correct again. Of course, KZN is a rural province. We will not have money to satisfy all our communities in one go, Chair, but we do try to spread. You may have noticed that in our presentation, there is something happening in each and every district, so that in a particular financial year, you do have projects going on for all the people of the province. That is how we try to spread in a financial year, so that we cover these issues that the honorable member was talking about. Monitoring and security. Whenever we do these projects, Chair, we partner with our municipalities. My colleague may have said that before. And the monitoring is, of course, at two levels. The municipality monitors, the province, the SAC also monitors. I also play my oversight role, Chairperson. I visit these projects throughout the year. I don't just rely on reports that get given to me by officials. So we do monitor. We have not yet had issues of vandalism in the projects that we are doing, because when the project is under construction, the contractor is on site and the site is taken care of in all respects. So we have not yet had those challenges that the member was talking about of security and stuff like that. But monitoring, it is very, very effective, Chair. I do want to invite the portfolio committee to visit us and come to do spot check in what we are talking about. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Khabo, we know that you are also given the questions from another honorable member, then you will combine them. Thank you very much. You can proceed.
No, thank you very much, Chairperson. Am I audible, Chair?
Yes, honorable member.
No, thank you very much, Chair. Let me just switch off my video here. Thanks, Chair. Let me firstly start by appreciating the presentation that has been made. I would like to check with the MEC in relation to the projects that he has presented. As sports, arts and culture, we are charged with the responsibility of nation building and promoting social cohesion. And in most cases, we find that the, people living with disability are in a way discriminated by the very self-government that is expected to support them. I want to check with the MEC out of all the refurbishment, including the construction of the combi courts and the sports facilities. Are they also aligned to the norms and standards that accommodates people living with disability? That would be my first question, Chairperson. And out of all of this construction or buildings that has been constructed, how many of them? Chairperson, I'm worried, man. There is someone every time when an honorable member is speaking who whispering behind. And I'm not
Honorable
sure.
Sibande, yes.
I'm not sure
assist?
if this is
Honorable
how the,
Sibande,
this is how
can
the
you?
MEC is conducting their affairs.
Yes, it's Honorable Sibande. Honorable Sibande, can you please assist us? Yes. Can you please, yes, and lower your hand also?
No, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I'm not sure. I would not want to be tempted to believe that is how you conduct your affairs in your engagements, because this thing has been happening for quite some time. But be it as it may, let me go to my first question to seek clarity from the MEC in terms of all of these schools. All of these sports facilities that they have constructed. I will specifically make refer to the ones that they've have constructed in schools. There are 2 schools that they've spoken of in their presentation. Why is it that it's only 2 schools that has benefited from this combi courts? And why was it only the targets? And I also want to check in terms of accommodating people with special needs. How many of these combi courts are aligned to the norms and standards of accommodating people with special needs? That will be my first question, Chairperson.
Honorable MC.
Honorable Chairperson, thank you to the Honorable Member Kabo. Honorable Chairperson, all our facilities that we are constructing are disability friendly. In addition to that, the province, financially in respect of nation building and social cohesion, we have got the provincial disability games, which are dedicated to people with disabilities. In addition to that, with our KZN Salka DISAC games at the end of the year, the disability sector is also catered for, even in those games, to cater for inclusivity, Chairperson. So all our projects are disability friendly.
No, thank you very much, MEC, and I'm happy to hear that. I would like to check with you, as part of your mandate of providing support to the development of sports from the grassroots level. Apart from the facilities, how are you conducting the funding for those that are not having the necessary financial support from the local municipalities and their service point offices? I would like to check with you, how are you conducting the process of funding, and in terms of your budget allocation for this current financial year, how much did you allocate in terms of providing that support to those emerging ones? Thank you very much.
Honorable MC. Honorable MC, are you still there? Taking instructions. Honorable MC. Hey. Honorable Khabo, your questions have made to Honorable MC disappear.
And that was never the intention, Chairperson. Maybe while the MEC is trying to consult probably with the officials, I would like the MEC also to respond to my earlier question in relation to the 2 schools in the province, in relation to building of combi courts in the 2 schools in the province. Why would the entire province of KZN, that is bigger than all provinces in South Africa, only target 2 schools for the construction of combi courts? That I want to check why, as if they generally speak to addressing the issue of people living with special needs. Thank you very much, Chair.
Honorable MC, are you back? Hey, how?
Excuse me, Mr. Chairperson. Excuse me, Mr. Chairperson.
Yes.
It's the committee secretary. We seem to have lost the MEC. I'm going to try and call his office.
Please do assist the MEC so that he can connect back.
Yes, I will do that, Chair. Thank you.
Sorry, Chair, can we all agree that we'll then wait for the MEC?
Honorable Chairperson, I got cut off. I'm using now another gadget. I'm still trying to come back on mine. I'm very sorry about that, Chair.
Yes, you can proceed, Honorable MC. Even if your face is not there, you can proceed.
Let me see the face.
I hope you've managed to get the questions.
Can I please have the questions from the last question from Honorable Khabo? That is why I got cut off on development from the sound.
The last question was around the. Okay, you can proceed.
Thanks, MEC. Earlier on, you responded to my question, but unfortunately, that question had also some questions below.
Yes.
The question that you never responded to was the issue of the construction of combi courts in 2 schools. The schools that has been identified of pupils living with people of special needs. And my question was that, why is it that KZN, as the big province in the whole country, would only identify 2 schools that would benefit from the combi course that will respond to the people living with special needs? That was my first question. My second question was that in most cases, as members of parliament, we get the request from people whom are either in the development phase of different sports streams, would then write to us requesting financial support, either to host a tournament or to attend a tournament in the provincial level. What support do you provide and how much?
Sorry, Honorable Khabo. No. There is a noise, man. Yes, there is a noise that, the disturbance indeed. Honorable, will you mute Honorable MEC so that, are you available now, Honorable MEC?
Yeah, yes, Chair. I did say I'm using another gadget. I'm still trying to come back on mine, but I'm using another gadget. I did see any questions.
Yes, try to mute it so that you allow Honorable Khabo to proceed. You can proceed, Honorable Khabo.
Thank you very much, Chair. The last part of my question is that in most cases, we get the request for support from different individuals or clubs in different provinces. Now, specifically for KZ, and I would want to check the province, how do they provide support to individuals, including clubs, that are unable to be provided with the necessary financial support, either from their local municipalities or from their service point managers of Department of Sports, Arts and Culture? How does then the province provide such a support, especially from a monetary point of view? How much does the department set aside for the support of individuals who are in the developmental phase of different fields of sports? That is my second question, Chairperson. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Khabo. Honorable MEC. Honorable MEC. Can the secretary again assist us to locate the MEC?
The MEC is in the meeting, Mr. Chairperson.
I don't know. My gadget is muted, Chair. I don't know. This gadget.
You can proceed, MEC. We hear you. Honorable MEC. Unmute, Honorable MEC. You're muted.
Chair, I don't think he's muted. I think his mic is not working.
Can we be assisted to locate the MEC?
That's why, Chairperson, in future, we must bring them into the meeting physically.
Agreed. No contest.
Is the MEC not busy with AI da, or can the staff help him there?
Chair, I hope you can hear me on this one.
Yes, you can proceed, Honorable MEC.
Can I proceed, Chair?
Yes, we hear you.
No, thanks, Chair. I'm sorry about this. I don't know what's happening because my gadget, I'm unmuting it, but it's getting muted. Chairperson, if I'm audible on your side, if I can respond to the questions by the Honorable Khabo. two questions, Chair. My response was that we are not doing two combo codes for the disability sector. All our facilities, maybe combo courts or sports fields or libraries or art centers, they are all disability friendly. That is what I was explaining, Chair. In respect of development, Honorable Chairperson, if I'm audible on your side, it's a big question. The department is having a lot of programs that have got to do with development from the ground upwards. Actually, all our districts have got funding for development because our programs of development are located right from the ward level right up to provincial level. In addition to that, school sport also talks to development. We also started another program which cuts across the province in all districts, which we call Isugile, where in one day we bring together all our sectors. It's sport, it's art, it's culture. It also has got to do with development. The KZN, SALCA, the SAC games have also to do with development. Also, we fund federations. Federations are tasked by us and are mandated to also focus on development. So development, Chair, it depends on which part of it you want to talk about, but development is inserted in almost all our programs that we do in sport and the CCI sector. Thanks, Chair.
No, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chairperson. It's fine. Let's not argue on around interpretation. Can I take the MEC to Fabeni Library? Can I take the MEC to Fabeni Library? There was an allocation of 34.9 million.
Will you mute, Honorable MEC? Will you mute? Yes, you can proceed, Honorable Khabo.
I was saying that I want to take the MEC to Ufabeni Library, which was allocated 34.9 million. And unfortunately, the expenditure shows that there was 37.3 million spent. And at the same time, there is only 40% physical completion. I wanted to check with the department in line with their plan to complete the project on October 2026. Firstly, I want to check with their department how confident they are that they are going to complete the project by 2026. Secondly, what led to the variation from 31.4 million to ultimately an expenditure of 37.3 million? Those are the two questions. How confident are they are going to complete in time, and what led to the variations? And thirdly, what were the contributing factors to this variation, and what are who carries the financial burden in this instance? But firstly, let me leave the last part of who carries the financial burden. Let's deal with this one of what led to the variations. Maybe one can start there, Chairperson. Thank you very much.
Chairperson?
Yes, you can proceed.
No, thanks, Chair. I did indicate that we do have challenges with Ofabeni Library in terms of the time frame, in terms of performance. One of the issues, because I also visited it and I did ask questions, one of the issues that led to the escalations was that, especially the roof, Chair, which I said is thatch roof, what was done was that the local people were given work to do the thatching. It was said it was some kind of empowerment for local people, and as a result, some of the things did not go according to what it was supposed to be. I said we are attending to those issues, Chair. I am confident that we are going to be finishing this year. The library is about 90% complete. It's now a question of attending to the areas that the honorable member is referring to, issues that needed to be, if I can refer to them as remedial issues on the construction of the library. But most of us were local contractors, were subcontracted to do the local work, but more especially the roof that was given to the local people for thatching purposes because the roof is thatched. But yes, I'm confident we'll be finishing this year, Chair. Thanks.
MEC, are you saying that the reason why the project had to overrun from 31 million to 37 million is because of local service providers?
Yes, I also wanted also to stop the MEC because seemingly the question of empowerment now it's a justification for non-performance and override that what Honorable Khabo is raising. Can you respond, MEC?
Yes, Honorable Chairperson, I have conceded to the fact that there were glitches pertaining to performance, pertaining to the local business, also pertaining to the issues of people demanding work on the ground. There were all those issues. But I did say, Chair, as a remedial action, we are now focused in saying, I'm confident that we will be finishing this year, Chair. I did concede that, yes, the project did have challenges, but we are attending to remedial action, Chair. Thanks.
No, thank you very much, Chairperson. I don't get an understanding from the MEC very clearly. But maybe we must request the MEC to provide us in detail in writing, because this is not the only project that is being implemented outside the approved budget. Now, when there is a project implemented outside the approved budget, it then means that there is more money that has been spent that was not allocated for that project. Now, I'd like to, I've seen a number of projects that have been implemented and that has overrun outside its budget. I would like to get clarity from the MEC in writing. Each and every project, how much was allocated and how much was spent in that project, and what led to variation with specific reasons. Because I believe that Chairperson, the argument that has been presented that what led to the budget overrun is because of local people. It's something that cannot hold water, because even at the end of the day, as part of local content beneficiation or expanding the beneficiation in terms of business to local people, the main contractor, including the department, still has a responsibility of providing that monitoring into the contract, into the work that has been done by the local people. So that is the type of work, the type of support that would be expecting the department to be provided. So I'll request that the department provide us in writing, Chairperson. I'll also indicate that maybe I have to give another example, Chairperson. Apart from
1 second left.
All right, Chairperson. The last one, 11 projects report, they indicate that there's zero expenditure, and only our own Chairperson has indicated it. Why is it that we are not having a report on expenditure? At the same time, we are told that projects are progressing in line with the adopted program of action. How do we then fund these projects when we don't understand their financial status and as to whether the project is being implemented in line with the approved budget? What is it that the department is doing to make sure that during the implementation of this project, municipalities, including the contractors, are aligned either to the designs approved, including the budget allocated for the implementation of this project? I thank you very much, Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honorable Khabo. As a writer too, because this cannot be acceptable. There must be consequent management where the performance was not met as expected. The empowerment, it's a mandate. It's not even the question of if people are using the question of development of your SMMEs as a justification of failure. It is not acceptable. We need to see as to what consequences were followed in ensuring that whatever money was misused on those bases, it is not being a cover up using the development of your SMMEs. Also, I think I agree on the question of return responses. Just detailed return responses, because there are a lot of issues that desire further engagement, as Honorable Khabo have raised it. Please, Honorable MEC, those must be done in writing within 7 days, failing which we'll be following those to the Secretariat. Please assist us in ensuring that we do not have, more questions than having, answers. Because what we are currently doing now, we are giving us, more, reasons to have further engagement. But due to time constraints, we'll plead with you all the questions that have been raised and also make those in writing, full presentation, and also correct where you were corrected, by from the first member, in terms of the information that has been given. It can be a credible paper when it is, because this becomes a public document, so that whoever come across it do not undermines, the capability of people who are engaging it by those few words. I don't know if there is any other hand that I'm leaving behind before we can close our meeting. Is there any other hand?
Thank you,
Honourable
Chair.
member.
My hand has been up.
Chair, sorry, before
My
you
hand
take.
has been up, Chair.
Yes, is it Honourable Kennedy, ne?
Mutambi.
Or Honourable no.
Okay,
Let's
sorry,
put this way.
before you take more
Honourable
questions, can I just raise an issue?
Honourable Potgieter, we do not have time. Ne? We have 3 hands that
I
needs
hear
to
you,
be
Chair, but I'd
engaged.
like to raise an
Can
issue
you
of
write it?
affecting this
No.
meeting.
Can you make it on writing? I responded to what you are raising.
No, Chair, it's got nothing to do with the questions. It's got to do with the allocation of time in this meeting.
No, you already spoken.
No, Chair, it's not
Can
about the
you
questions.
speak to?
No, the problem
No,
is
Chair,
that
you
we are
have to allow
attending the
me to
meeting.
raise in a matter of process. You cannot shut me down. You don't know what I'm going to ask.
After you've spoken, now you want to raise the issue of process.
Yes,
You already
Chair, because we
spoken.
still have another presentation and you are not sticking to the time. You are allocating more
No,
minutes
no.
to some members than others. And we still have another presentation.
No. Be
You-
specific. Who was allocated more time?
No, Chair, it's beside the point. You're saying we
no.
want to close the meeting. We still have another presentation. We have another province.
No. We cannot have another presentation.
Yes,
Logic
Chair, we
will
have the
tell you
Western
we
Cape
do not
on the
have,
agenda.
but we are going to have it. We are going to roll it over to another session. We do not have time. We are left with 30 minutes. We are attending a sitting. How are we going to have another meeting, another
No,
presentation?
Chair,
We
Honourable
are
Magluo, I'd like to raise an
we are
objection
wasting
to
other
this,
members'
please.
time. No,
Thank
we are
you.
unfair. You are unfair. You are wasting
Chair,
other
on a
members'
point
time.
of order,
You should have
Chair.
raised this thing. You are out of order.
On a point
Serious.
of order, Chair.
Honourable Mtami, it's your
Yeah,
time
you
to engage.
cannot allow the meeting to just degenerate the way and the dialogue, Chair. I think
No,
it
yes.
doesn't
Thank
go
you
to
very
all
much.
of us. You know what I'm trying to say, Chair? Because the reality is that we are all
Noted.
running out of time. And I should believe that presentation, you must have to defer it to the next meeting. That's my proposal. But
Yes.
what I
Thank you very
wanted to
much.
ask, Chair, quickly, is that there's an issue that has been raised by the MEC of the national, doing project directly with the municipality without involving the department. I think I need to get the department's reaction in writing to that effect, Chair, because honestly, it's not fair. Because at the end of the day, in terms of their mandate, they're the ones, this department is responsible to provide oversight and also to make sure that those departments are, those projects are implemented to the latter. So in line also with the cooperative governance, why does the department allow such a situation wherein they will then direct project direct to municipality without involving the department? The other one that I want to get from the MEC is the issue around all those outstanding projects. Don't you have projects that have been incomplete for years, so that since you came in 2024, and then what are the plans? Because you must find that there's a lot of abandoned projects. Then I would like those questions to be responded to in writing for the sake of time, Chair. Thank you so much.
That's progressive, Honourable Mutambi. Thank you very much. Honourable Eugene.
Is it my turn, Chair?
Yes.
Honorable Chairperson, thank you very much to Honorable Mutambi. Yes, we'll be happy, but we are Also, we did raise this matter at MINMEC, at our last MINMEC, and the minister put the administration of national at task about these projects. So it's a matter that we are attending to at MINMEC. In terms of outstanding projects that were abandoned, there is only one, Chair, which I found out to have been abandoned. It's the Ngutu Library. We are reviving it. We are going to be doing it. We have already put it on tender. We are going to be doing it. I do not know about any other project. The one that I found out we are going to be doing it and finishing it. Chair. It's just that with the fitness centers, then, as I said, it's multi-year programs because of the vastness of the projects. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Mtetwa.
I don't know if the chair did get me.
Thank you, Chair.
Yes, no. Honorable MEC, we get you, but the response
thanks,
in the form of writing also has been, highlighted. Honorable Mtetwa, it's your turn.
Thank you, Chair. I think I will send my questions, written questions to the Chair, but just one question that I want the MEC to clarify to us. In terms of the procurement process, my understanding is that you would issue an advert adjudication process, appointment, and there must be a particular payment, or if not, if my understanding is wrong, please correct me. There must be a particular payment that is issued before you start the project, and then followed by payments at particular stages according to the terms of reference, whatever that you would have placed in terms of the agreement with the service provider. Is that the process that you follow, or you've got your own process that you follow? MEC.
MEC, are you there?
Yes, Chair. I'm using two gadgets, so I listen to the other one and then take the volume down when I respond because of the glitches that we are experiencing. So, pardon me for the delays. Chair, yes, we do have the prepayment. It depends on the project. The big on the milestones, the big projects, the honorable member is correct. There will be prepayments, but with the small projects, we do not have prepayments. But Chair, I also wanted to say yes, we will submit in writing, as the Chair has ordered, in 7 days, all the issues that have been having the gray areas. But yes, the member is right. Prepayment on the projects that are massive. Prepayment on the projects which are small do not usually happen.
Thanks, Chair. There must be a policy that speaks to the minimum. From what level do you pay to have a prepayment, and where you don't have to do the prepayment? What is your amount in terms of the minimum where you don't pay, when you don't have to pay prepayment, to do prepayment?
Honorable MEC, are you there?
Yes, Chair. It's the milestones that talk to that, but we'll put it in writing, Chair.
Oh, okay. With that, what you are going to submit in written form, can you please send us portfolio of evidence for the projects listed in the report? Meaning, in your presentation, I did not see pictures that show that when you're talking about the construction of a particular structure, this is how it looks, this is how far it's gone. The reason why I'm asking this because your deadlines are very close. And I don't want to believe in what you are saying that these projects are small projects that you can finish in 1 or 2 days. So I would like to get that portfolio of evidence of all the listed projects that you've reported. And also if you can include in the response any arts and culture facilities that you can provide the details on, please do. Also, I want to find out, I heard the MEC from Eastern Cape speaking about she's still going to talk to, I don't know, the Department of Education, but my understanding is that there's an MOU between the National Department of Arts and Culture and Department of Education. How do you align yourself to that MOU? Do you have to come up with your own MOUs, or you take the lead from national departments that have come into MOU in terms of sports at school, arts at school? That's all, my chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
No, Honorable Chairperson, thank you very much. Yes, we do have an MOU with the education. Well, I was not asked to talk to it in terms of KZN DESAC and KZN Education, but yes, we do have an MOU in terms of sport in schools, and we work very well together. It is giving us improvements. That is all I can say, Chair. It's going very well. It's smooth. There will be challenges, but when the year begins, we do the calendar together. We workshop our officials who do sport in education and those of our department, sport, arts and culture together, so that all of them have the same understanding of what the calendar year will do for the schools in that particular year. But ours so far has been progressing well with education in KwaZulu Natal. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Mackenzie.
Good afternoon, Chairperson.
Yes, you can proceed.
Chairperson, sorry, you're closing the meeting, and I understand there's a time issue, but we're not given an opportunity to say what is the process going forward and what are we supposed to do next time.
No, it's not closed. Are you still we are still engaging? You can ask the question and make some submissions. We are not closed. We are not closing the meeting. We have not yet closed the meeting.
Okay, so we're still going to present. Okay, thank you.
Oh, no. I thought we are still engaging the hands. The meeting has not yet been closed. We're finishing the hands that we're having of honorable members. That is why I thought you are part of the honorable members. But the honorable members are done with the questions before I can outline the process.
Chairperson, I think the question is simple. The MEC of the Western Cape wants to know if he's going to present or not, or you're gonna come. That's really what I read here.
No. I was going to address that. I was still finishing the honorable members' questions. I was going to go there before I can close the meeting. I was going to address that. If the honorable members have done in terms of engagement, then the meeting is not going to proceed to a next presentation. I'm addressing that. Hello.
There's a hand of Honorable Nkosi Chair. Who really want to participate?
Yes, that's what I was raising. Honorable members, can you allow me to chair the meeting? Can you allow me to chair the meeting?
We want to assist, Chair.
No, I don't need your assistance. I'm chairing the meeting. You are wasting time. I've asked, is there any other member that have to engage on questions? Can that member continue with the questions? You see, it's silent. I'm going to proceed now if there is no other member now. Due to the question of time, as I was raising it, that we are not going to be able to proceed with another presentation. We will have to engage as co-chairs as to how to move forward with that, because due to time constraints, the presentation that is going to be made is not going to be enough. Even with the ones towards the end, there were some serious glitches that interrupted members to engage. On the question of allocation of time, there was no single member that was given more time. There was no member that was given more time, but it was just a question of disruption that I didn't understand where it was coming from. After a member have engaged enough, and then now is beginning to raise the issue of time that was not there. It was incorrect. Honorable Ethel Ngosi, you are recognized.
Chairperson, thank you very much. I think, Chair, being the chairperson doesn't mean that you must just speak as you
as you want with us. You must be able to listen, Chairperson, before you tell us that you don't need any assistance, because we are all members of this portfolio committee. Actually, I wanted to speak about the proposal that was made by Honorable Mtambi with regards to the next presentation that we are supposed to be having now. So, looking at the time that we are having now, we are not going to make any justice with the presentation. Therefore, I want to support the proposal that has been made by Honorable Mtambi as to say that let's defer the presentation to our next meeting. Thank you very much, Chair.
No. Thank you very much. If even this one, remember there were hands that were there. The proposals were noted, but I couldn't summarize on the proposals before all the honorable members have spoken. That was going to be incorrect. The issue of addressing now what was going to be the next process was going to be after the presentation, after the honorable members have spoken. I still need to be convinced I was wrong with that, but they were noted, they were not disregarded. Hence, I wanted to ensure that all honorable members have raised their question, raised everything that they wanted to raise, as other members have done to finalize the process of questions. Thank you very much, honorable members, for your inputs. Thank you very much also from the honorable MEC with the glitches that we have encountered, honorable MEC. However, we still request that all the necessary responses must be done in writing as have been raised in the meeting within 7 days. They cannot be more than 7 days. We cannot wait for more than 7 days. If there is no other issue that I'm leaving behind, we will communicate in terms of how we are going to move forward with the Western Cape and other provinces that were supposed to be getting the presentation onto. Co-chair, I don't know whether is there anything that you wanted to say before the meeting can be closed.
Co-chair, not from my side, but if you have said, we want to apologize to the Western Cape, and we will perhaps engage the two of us on two portfolio committees and perhaps discuss the way forward pertaining to another date or so, if it is also in order with both select committee members as well as the portfolio committee of Parliament.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I think the meeting now comes to a conclusion, Chair, for this session. Thank you very much, honorable members. The meeting is adjourned.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yes. I'm